Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improved. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm tryna get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, to the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah. Training getting rounder, channeling it in itself and moving up these mountains. Crossing over, passing bound, for no time to count and keep score. Breaking barriers I never thought I'd cross before. When I get tired on my knees, I gotta dig in it deep. I feel like I'm all alone, it really has got me. I stand by, actions I went the window. Goodbyes, if you just stood again. Yeah, let's go. Hop out and I'm scheming, ride around and I'm dreaming. Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on goal. All you foes, once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range, if you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge, tell me rookie, run up on me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I ain't never backing down, come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down, come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. See the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah. Yeah, we going up. Come on. Stand back, stand back. Let's get it.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
It's pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh no way!
that's what I wanted to see. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Ladies and gents, we are live.
They're turning on the mics, they're making it hot, and we are ready to give you the CPTEU East number 2 coming at you live, hot, ready, kind of like a $5 pizza. Those exist all over the world. Hi, I'm Thomas Winkley. Oh, they're so good.
We're gonna be. This is an exciting moment. We're just eager to get ourselves out there. I'm the house man. Y'all have seen us plenty of places, being ourselves here and there, but we got to be professional today because this is another World Warrior event here on Saltmine League. And Thomas, what are the people expecting?
Oh my goodness, there are so many incredible players lined up in this bracket, right? Like we saw, you and I were doing a little pre-show review talking about what happened. Phenom returning for another, what we can expect to be incredible run with Zangief, right? Basically only dropping 2 games the last tournament, his entire run, and that was to his teammate Veggie, right? Otherwise, crushing everybody that came in his path. Of course, we've got the likes of Rickman's Barnett, the Swede what can walk across America. We've got Mega Raz, Juicy Joe, and Poppy Blue Beast, and many more names, right? Fighting for that ranking position to get that spot to head to Capcom Cup next year.
Yeah, absolutely. World Warrior is an event about consistency. At the end of the day, it's about how many points can you get? Can you get that good seeding for the final top 8 tournament, where the winner of that is going to get that spot that you mentioned at Capcom Cup, which is probably... Ooh.
Also, this year, it actually points matter more, because if you are not in the top 4, you actually start in loser side, you know? In the in the regional finals.
Yeah.
And there's money on the line as well.
Well, it's always money on the line here at Saltmine League because we always got a Matrino going for the players.
3.5K for first place.
Not only that, but that Capcom Cup being a 2, it is guaranteed money if you get that spot, and then you're going to be fighting for the $1 million for the top placement. There's a lot on the line for each of these events, and we are only at number 2 here so far. As Tom already mentioned, Phenom made a beautiful run last week, but we'll see if he can keep it up. Veggie is back with his Geef. I assume with his Geef again. Things could have changed since last week. People are, feeling out their characters and whatnot. But I am hoping to be seeing some more grappler action on Saltmine League here today. But I'm getting ahead of ourselves. I am not talking about the first match we're going to have up on stream, which is going to be Wonder Boy versus Wynan. 2 people which, we had the pleasure of hanging out with Wonder Boy when we were at Capcom Cup, a fine gentleman in his own regard, and it's been fun seeing him play in Street Fighter 6 as well. Wynan, if y'all don't know, was a Street Fighter 5 player as well, really explosive Kage player. So I didn't see them in last time's bracket, and we'll see what they bring to the table this time around.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see that, Wonder Boy, super studious. I still remember sitting down to play sets with Wonder Boy and just getting absolutely shredded, right? Like, okay, I'm good at this game. I know how to play Street Fighter 5, and methodically being taken apart. The adaptations were incredibly solid. If I had to say there are unsung players of this region, Wonder Boy would definitely be at the top of that list for me, right? Absolutely solid, super good player. By the way, as we're rolling forward, I do see a lot of familiar faces and names in the chat. Just want to say what's good to y'all. It's good to be hanging back out with the EU again. And yeah, it's going to be a good time. for all of us. And I think, on top of the money, I do want to bring up another point that you get out of coming to events like this, is if you make it to Capcom Cup, the experience you gain playing top-level players for a week is absolutely powerful. Here we go. Looks like we've got our players queued up, and we're going Cammy versus Jamie, the Twitter's favorite clip character versus one of the best. Here we go. Good conversion there from Cammy.
Yeah, that crush medium kick is killer. But you know what? Getting that back throw, getting that first drink can be all you need to really make a decisive reversal here. Winan getting the forward throw into the corner, but the back heavy punch from Wonderboy at least putting up some bit of an offense. And we'll see what Wonderboy can do with this burned out Winan.
Yeah, already taking a little bit of advantage of it, right? You see the EX dive kick coming in, getting another chance for drink. We got 2 drinks on the board. One more is going to give Wonderboy access to that command grab, which starts to make Jamie's neutral or Oki a lot scarier. But again, Winan really doing a good job harassing, gets the throw bait, big hit, corners him up. I like the little frame kill with the down jab, but Wonderboy still trying to find their way out. Just raw sweep, level 3 is here.
I want it. I want the command grab now. Goes in with the install, and we're close enough. Jumps over the drive reversal because it was a forward jump. It was not punished. Winan right now.
Why are you dashing? In.
Oh, boy. Oh,
yeah,
my
but that...
Winan, you're a good God madman.
But that's the thing is, in this game, you can actually space those to be safe again. So you see Winan using that. It ranges, gets the throw bait again, gets the hit. We see a punish counter. Wonderboy probably mashing on wake up, gets tossed for his troubles. Perfectly spaced dive kick. Winan has been controlling neutral really, really well in this match so far.
And that's what Cammy excels at. Her neutral and Footsy's game plan is super strong, but nothing of that matters once you're in the corner. You're going to get, unfortunately, called out with the reversal super art 1. Wonderboy gets hit again, and great juggle from Winan, using that opportunity to just stack on the damage. Not a big punish for that with DP. Tries for the anti-air down 2K, but you know what? Wonderboy is still kind of working it out.
No, yeah, but now he's in burnout, a little bit of pressure, and Winan's going to take that first game. There's some interesting choices here being made by Wonderboy, and I would love to hear as to why he's doing it, right? Like, we saw that corner punish, and instead of going for, like, big damage, he just went for, like, sweep drink. Speaking of damage, you're going to get hit with this reversal. Okay, neutral jump again, baits it. Jamie's DP is a little bit different than the average bear.
Yeah, right now, Winan is going full-blown offense. No super art to save you here. That was checkmate, and Winan is going to put themselves already at set point.
Yeah, just absolutely mauling Wonderboy, right? And we're seeing the... Nice, there we go. There's the anti-air DP coming out from Wonderboy. Woo! Again, why are you sliding in? We're going to use that EX bar. And I feel like the burnout states have been kind of challenging for Wonderboy, right? A combination of having to block a lot of offense coming from Cammy, along with some of the meter usage. It's burning that OD meter really quick, and as soon as that happens, you see Winan just open up.
But with how explosive this game is and how wild corner can be, the neutral is probably the most important thing. And in this round, we've already seen Wonderboy adapt with the anti-air DPs, which might be the biggest difference maker. Unfortunately, bad punish for Wonderboy, but still, stupid good life lead. Gonna punish that DP this time, and Wonderboy finally gonna get around for himself.
Yeah, I really like the way that Wonderboy used the dive kick to bait out the DP, the crosscut not coming out. And now maybe Wonderboy's found a little bit of an adaptation to make this an even set. We'll see.
At the very least,
swinging.
Yeah, we can at least make the neutral a little safer here. Winan actually dropping a big punish opportunity there, but it's still landing the super R3, and that's gonna put Wonderboy in burnout.
Yeah, I love to see the way he's abusing the meter management here, right? Like, make sure you get the burnout, drain the OD meter. Reversal of his own. I like it. It's your only option when you're that close to burnout. Got to spend what you got. Gets double drink, a little greedy, but it works out. He's got 2. He is burnt out. Jumps out over the drive impact. Now we got 3.
Ooh, goes for the jump in anyway. Winan right now looking a little iffy on those anti-airs, but yeah, puts them at a point where chip was a big factor. Wonderboy risks it on the reversal wake up, and Winan punishes for the game-winning hit 2-0 against Wonderboy.
Yeah, I really like that metered idea, right? Because we saw Wonderboy get away with the reversal super once, right? And coming in again with the second time, you have to be careful when you pick those options out, because that really was like one of the few limited options available to Wonderboy. Especially with burnout, right? You don't have access to OD meter. There's no invincible reversals coming your way, so really level 1's your only choice.
Yeah.
Makes the fear of a reversal obvious. A little smaller.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. obvious reversal is obvious. But you know what? That's just going to happen. Just like what should be happening, chat, is that you should be going to the Matcherino. Make sure you're using all those coupon codes while we got them still going. That is free cash to the prize pool. And if you're feeling generous like yourself and want to donate, we have been having a good amount of success with these Matcherinos. I think each one of them for these World Warrior events has hit over $150. So I'd love to see that train continue.
Germany currently leading with the $300 prize pool.
And that was the last one I commentated. Yes. So, you know, we should be keeping this going.
There must be like a correlation, right? Houseman equals money. I think that's the general idea here, right? Didn't they used to call you Big Money House back in the day? Wasn't that like...
Yeah, but then the housing crash happened. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
That's fair.
It used to be Mansion Man, but, you know.
Yeah, but then, you know, lost some money.
But then Obama, you know, what can you do?
All right, so we got our next match queuing up here as we work through this. Remember, y'all, support the Matcherino. And make sure if you're not already like locked in and followed on this channel, do it. Regis has been working his butt off for the last 4 or 5 years, making sure that this keeps running cleanly, smoothly, right? Even before he was running CPTs, he was running just the weeklies. And it's time to make sure to just support this man if you're not already. I'm sure most of y'all in chat are, but if not, you better follow.
I mean, I'm seeing already that number ticking down of those claimed codes, but we still got 38 of them. I already see 200 of you showing up right away before we even got our first game started. So shout outs to y'all for being so loyal to read us here. Much appreciated. It's just nice seeing this kind of story work its way out, where you got a guy running for these community events, and now we're here right now. Where this is the real deal, the prime time Capcom sponsored events, and it's just nice. It's just nice, guys.
It's nice.
It's nice.
I'm actually signing into my Twitch right now so that I too can claim a code live.
Wait, you didn't do it. You didn't do it yet?
My brother, do you know what time it is this morning?
You're fired, bro.
Some
of us wanted to sleep past 7 a.m. It's me. I'm some of us.
Regis was talking to me at our time, 3 a.m. and I was like,
"Yep,
what am I doing?
Why am I not in bed yet?
Why am I
work?"
Oh man, but you know what? That's why. Like, how can you? I could be on no sleep right now and have the energy to keep doing this, because it's Street Fighter 6, man. It is like such a fun game to watch. It's so like I've done Germany. We're doing Northeast right now, obviously, and was working with the boys at Incendium Gaming for Canada East, another World Warrior event, and like. Every time I see somebody chat going, no, this is the World Warrior that has the great... No, every one of these tournaments has such good matches. It's incredible.
Well, with how like mobile the communities is right now, right? Like speaking of Canada East, you've got Zen moving from Asia to Toronto, right? So now being part of that Canada East legacy. And then, of course, with the EU, I mean, every bracket has a stack of killers. Like, we've got Phenom Veggie here. UK Ireland has its own group of killers as well. France has their batch of killers. Germany has their batch of killers. Like, every single one of these community brackets has incredibly talented, powerful names that we get to see. And that's one of my favorite parts of this World Warrior setup, is that we get to see all of the talent of these local or smaller communities exposed, because they're not having to fight through 450 pro players.
Or having to fight, you know, border control or something like that. Like, you know, being able to get these events at their local, just like our locals here, Homeboy and Nas.
Yeah, coming at us. We got another Cammy Jamie matchup going on. A repeat of last time, but this might be a little bit of a different Jamie. But right now, the aggression from Nas looking really, really good. First drink out for Homeboy. Oh, tries to down fierce in the anti-air, but the dive kick is short. Goes for a sweep in neutral, and that is mad punishable.
Yeah, those sweeps are a little greedy, to say the least, but you know what? We got those crouch medium kick drive rush combos. Getting another drink for yourself. And we're playing a lot slower here. You can kind of see how Winan was able to throw Wonder Boy off by being so overly aggressive from around start, whereas Nas not having that same advantage to them.
Yep, I like the use of Roundhouse here from Homeboy, but again, these dive kicks working out really, really well for Nas. Oh my gosh, these sweeps trying to get that last drink for level 3 to have the command grab open up. Goes with the palms. Still just getting a lot of great trades, and I like the ability to keep walking forward from Homeboy, because you saw that as the forward walking happened, it started to give him the chance to anti-air these dive kicks and these jump forwards. Nice whip punch to the stand medium kick. Woo!
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't get the juggle that you want. That's such a hard combo. But harder is this hit. Gets the side switch after the drive impact crumple. Now it's unfortunately putting themselves in a place where burnout is almost inevitable. Homeboy doesn't go for the super art. Instead, just goes for the drink. Might be regretting that choice now, though. Never mind. Gets the clean hit. We're going to take another swig. Tries for the palm into the super, but no, it is not happening. Instead, Nas lands his level 3. And where do we go from here?
I love this animation for this super art, by the way. It's so sick. Comes in, breaks the neck with the kick, collapsing. All right, is burnt down and in the corner. This is a tough spot for Jamie to be in, and you can see that Nas is happy to harass. But the dive kick going to start the party. Gets a little bit of a jab, but nothing doing. Goes for the Rekka. That is minus. Big pick up there, check, and we're 1 round apiece.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Homeboy just didn't go for the target combo at the end there. He had the killer hit, but you know what? At these tournament situations, things can be so make or break in just a tight moment. He's still going for these sweeps, though, unshaken at all.
I mean, anytime you see them trying to walk out, you're gonna want to break the legs, right? Go with those lows. Kind of a committal low, but it's working. Okay, goes for the damage instead of the drink that time, but the side switch with the back throw. And this is tough, but the medium kick gonna go for full activation with the level 2. Gonna extend that out, big damage, 1 touch will do it. Look at, I love the way Homeboy optimized that combo. Tried to get an anti-air, the dive kick is in. I mean, this is still anybody's game. Oh, the hooligan. Okay,
trade.
We take trades.
At the end of the day, sometimes you just need the most important resource, life, at your back, and Homeboy takes game number 1 with it.
Yeah, trying to find like a predictive time to kind of mash out of that area. A little bit scary because the counter hit from Cammy I think probably would have killed with the amount of meter there, but that's alright. Again, the sweep, this time to jump over.
Interesting, neutral jump option. Wow, the perfect parry from round there. And we're going to take the drink. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Your damage is already absolutely scaled, so might as well just build up other resources. Unfortunately, Nas is taking the important one, taking that life. The double overhead lands, and right now Homeboy was stuck in the corner, but Nas actually giving them a way out.
Okay, gonna use the invincible this time. Bust out, get the drink. We're at 2 drinks. Man needs 1 more for the grab, 2 more to be in party mode. Nice little confirm off the double down jab. Gonna go for that. Double dash. Goes for the throw bait, but no, poking out instead.
Okay, has to hold those plus frames. Oh my lord, that was a back heavy punch without a doubt, and unfortunately Homeboy is gonna lose to that jump in because of it.
We got the pressure. Okay, gonna try to poke out there.
Okay,
I like these neutral jumps to try to... Oh, nice. Gets him with the fierce. Here it comes. Drink up. I like the dive kick.
I am surprised Nas has been able to maintain that lack of burnout state for as long as they did, but now they are stuck in the corner with it. Has no reversal super art to speak of, and Homeboy is going to take themselves to set point with that last bit of damage.
Yeah, nice little adaptation. Trying to keep things nice and clean. Down low forward, hits the hit. EXDP gonna cast, trying to go the empty hooligan and bait something, but it wasn't quite the right frame. Created a double drink. We're drinking up, gets a low. This is gonna be a nice little bit of damage here.
Interesting, not going for the super art to build back any meter. Being confident in themselves, having the whip punish on deck. And right now,
we went for it again.
The man is playing with my heart right now. 1 command grab will kill, but I don't think Nas is even gonna let them get the in. Goes into hooligan throw into the super R3, which will build back a lot of meter, put them at not throw kill range. So Homeboy can just go for the whip punish. Oh man. Hope you didn't need your neck because it's gone now.
Voice box, never heard of it. Your hip hop career is officially dead after that one.
Alrighty.
Homeboy. 2-0.
Yeah, that's another 2-0 we see. Not for lack of trying, though, in both games. That was a good amount of back and forth. Well, we're going to take a little bit of time before we get to the next match here. So, you know what? Now's a good time as any to look at how the pools are going.
Let's go pull up these brackies. Clicking through the data. That's the bracket theme song, Chad, if you didn't know. Every time you try to look at a bracket, you should be hearing it in your head. So, the other tournaments we have going on. Sorry, Houseman. I got all excited. We got Northeast, the next one coming up on looks like October 15th.
October 15th.
Gotta remember to. Next week is Germany, but we've got Europe West coming up October 14th, and then Germany is happening next weekend. A lot of good events coming up all throughout the EU.
Yeah, if you aren't already following Saltmine League on both Twitter, social media, or just on Twitch, you will probably lose some of these World Warriors because just so many of them are happening here. So make sure you're following so that you can stay up to date with all these streams. All right,
back into it, and we're waiting for that next match to cruise up. So let's give you a quick reminder: hit the Batcherino. Let's burn all those codes. There's more than enough folks watching. We should be out of codes well before top 16 hits, and we'll just keep on keeping on as we grind along our sets today.
If you aren't already following on start.gg with how the bracket's going, that's the place to look for them. You can just type in World Warrior Europe Northeast, and you'll find the bracket pretty easily. No shocker, Phenom takes his first set 2-0 over Taco. I say Taco like I'm American, but hey, I am. What can I can't deny who I am.
Wait, you're an American? Oh boy.
Guilty as charged. Mirkin taking his set, another Capcom Pro Tour contender. Winan, as we saw earlier, taking it over Wonder Boy. He'll be actually fighting Mirkin for winners quarterfinal of their bracket. So that's a big fight early on.
looking at pool 2, right? We've got Ixion moving forward, fighting their way through. Actually, they're playing their first match right now. Had some seeding going on, so they're playing against Stark. Hestcraft went down to Zerochi 2-0. Hestcraft, the Ed player from Street Fighter V. Not sure they jumped on this time. So we've got about 2 rounds down. You said Juicy Joe is already moving into winners quarters, and yeah, that pool 2 looking nice and juicy so far.
Speaking of Ed boys, I see Kalmal in the bracket as well. Got a DQ for his first match, so he's just been moving on. It'll be interesting how he does in this game before his beloved Ed boy comes back. We got Lord Venom actually doing pretty well in the bracket themselves, taking it 2-0 over their first opponent and moving on forward.
Looks like Riekeman's Barnett's on a nice little tear here, already gone. Has 2-0 over DKDNS, 2-0 over TKTNS, 2-0 over King Funk, and now he's waiting to play the winner of Zpox and Domido to qualify for top 16 winners. Looks like if he qualifies for top 16.
No. Okay.
Oh, well, there you go. So we're gonna see Zpox versus Domido on stream. It's gonna be an awesome set. And if I'm reading the bracket correctly, if Riekeman's Barnett wins the winner of that, and Veggie wins his match, Riekeman's Barnett and Veggie will meet in winner's top 16 side.
That would be the case, and Veggie right now doing pretty well, taking out Choppy, who was a Ken that won their first game. I feel like Veggie has to be like a Ken, he has to be on a diet of Kens right now. Like he has that is his sustenance, that is his fuel, because that's the only way. Diet. That's how you take games against Phenom, is that you understand how to fight the Ken matchup. Like otherwise you're relying on fundamentals and you're just gonna get destroyed. But that's another game, another day. We got Zpox going up against Domido.
Yeah, absolutely 2 pretty oppressive characters, right? You've got Rashid, the Rushdown Madman, and Guile, the Balanced Beast. It's wild to see how Guile excels in this game. And, as everybody's arguing about top tiers, going, oh, no, it did not autocorrect. This is going to be a big punish coming out of Domido.
As big of a punish you can get with Rashid. Had the corner, but the overdrive flash kick puts us back into neutral. Domido just going absolute madman with the sweep there. Doesn't have the anti-air, unfortunately, and Zpox might just be able to continue challenging any pressure that Domino starts up with. Those anti-airs are not there.
Stun him, kill him. That was a really, really great sequence from Domito. I was about to say that Guile's one of the few characters I think that doesn't suffer as much from burnout as others because of his general game plan, but Domito making him take full advantage of that burnout and take him around.
Yeah, Rashid's actually one of the stronger characters against burned out opponents because he has those whirlwind, advancing spinning mixers and such oppressive gameplay in terms of frame data. Ooh, no juggle there, but you know what? We take the damage that we get. Right now, Domino, absolutely oppressive against Zeepak in this corner, who has only barely above 25% of their life left.
Oh no, misses the low forward confirm into the whirlwind, and now it's going to be cornered up against Guile. And this is, I mean, Guile excels in a lot of places, but this is another great position. Goes for the throw bait, still in range to walk forward, give another throw. Domito is in a lot of trouble, tries to go for the bounce off. Here comes the giant whirly wind. What's going to happen with the extension? Oh no, he's baited! Can you kill here? You have to kill here.
Absolutely, super Rashid kick right at the end. Domito gonna eke it out and take game number 1.
Solid with this Rashid, absolutely capitalizing on opportunities, not overextending too much. You'll notice we have not seen a single EX mixer to do any kind of reversal. That's because Rashid's anti-air DPs aren't so great as anti-airs. Big hit, there we go, nice combo extension. Domino absolutely mauling Zeepak right now.
Okay, sets up the heavy cyclone for the nasty juggle at the end there. Oh my god, I didn't expect it! He didn't kill though! Domino, please!
He didn't. He's burnt out now, didn't kill. He's got like 3% health left, but it's Guile. Like, you gotta look out. Zeepak's coming for you.
Oh boy, oh boy. If anything, you want to take the drive impact against the wall here. Might not kill. Able to bash out 2 flash kicks and...
He was in the air so long, he was able to flash quick turn.
Oh my god.
Give this man a cape, he's Superman.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna stay up here and you do whatever you want down there now.
Listen, you do your ground stuff. You want to protect the skies. I'm just gonna go high enough that you can't protect the skies I'm in.
Yeah, just buy a ticket, alright? Meet me up here. Domino right now doing so well getting in on Zeepak. Unfortunately, that sweep's still punishable. Gets punish countered. Unfortunately, Zeepak getting bashed into the corner after a blocked flash kick again. No reversal super against that meaty DI. We're not going to be cashing out just yet. Domino wants a clean hit before he goes for the kill.
Hey, OD flash kick says, now get off me. We're back to neutral. It's relatively even right now, but there's going to be some... Oh! Sonic Boom beats Hurricane. You saw it here first. Anytime you see a tornado or a hurricane forming outside your house, just throw a Sonic Boom at it. It will stop.
Right now, Zeepak has a big opportunity in front of them. All these resources. Domino right now kind of on the back end, albeit had a very slight life lead, but these Sonic Booms are wearing them down. Oh, he gets a clean hit. That's a counter hit. That'll confirm into damage, and that means Domino is going to take it 2-0 over Zeepak with Rashid.
Yeah, that was a really, really convincing match there from Zeepak, right? You know, even with the ability to flash kick and try to control some of the pacing of the match, you know, Domino did such a good job of making the flash kick absolutely dangerous as an option, right? We even saw a moment we talked about earlier where in the sky so long the double flash kick didn't work out. Had time to flash kick, recover, flash kick again, and my man was flying.
As a Rashid main, I loved every second of it. But there are avenues to say, like, hey, you actually ironically have to slow yourself down against Rashid a little bit, because if he had just waited a little bit, if he had seen what, you know, Domino was doing, then maybe he would have had time to react, get the auto-corrected flash kick. But yeah, sometimes the speed just catches up with you and you are not able to keep up with it. As mentioned, Domino is moving on to the winner's side, and yeah, man, this bracket... Speaking of speed, this bracket is moving really fast. We had 85 people, and we're down to like...
Thank you
we're already
very
down a
much
quarter.
to Jericho's Fury, putting $4 into the prize pool.
Ooh. Dang, $4 whole dues? That's a morning coffee. You just gave up your morning coffee to help support these players, and we appreciate that.
That is very much appreciated. Right now, the prize pool is sitting at $31, but more importantly, we got 22 codes not yet claimed. Guys...
Yo.
If y'all need coffee, then get your coffee right now, because clearly you are not awake. Clearly, you need to be awake to claim these codes. It's free cash on the table. Please.
Literally free money for these players, right? 25 cents a click. You don't even have to do anything aside from making an account.
Sponsor quest going on. If you click on the wizard link here, you actually add 40 cents to the prize pool, and that's more than a code gives. You know?
There you go. All you have to do is click a couple of links, and you can help support these players in a better way. I'm trying to see if there's any matches that have taken place while we were off stream. It looks like Sync Nero beat DK DNS 2-0, eliminating him from the tournament. They're going to fight Ryle next. Z-Pox sitting down in losers, but we got a few losers matches we got to see happen first to see what happens there. Let me jump over to a different pool. Let's go look at pool 3.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's been any big upsets so far. Can't say I see any just yet, but again, it's still early in the day.
Fair. You know, I am interested to see what happens between Omcrest and Richard Balson. Not to be confused with Richard Ballfather. But they're going to be out here playing on the loser side in round 2. It's going to be an interesting match to say the least. And it looks like on stream we do have Mamas versus Kajis queued up as Alex. Regis, am I correct in assuming that's going to be our next match?
Yeah, Mamas actually was a more well-known Alex player from Lithuania. Did really good
one of those
in World Royale last year.
One of those built different EU Alex players we spent so much time watching in Saltmine League, I see.
Yes.
They are just built different at the end of the day. It makes you wonder, man, like, obviously the next set of DLC coming out is like all looking fantastic. Rashid, Aki, and I'm sure Ed Boy will look just as good. But everybody's like, man, when's my boy Alex? When's my boy when's my girl?
It's funny you mention
I got
that
people
because
on Twitter going, when's my girl DeCapre? I'm like, who is
asking for
this?
DeCapre since Street Fighter V launched? Like as soon as she was done in 4, and it's really interesting too about the Alex discussion because at my local
to put Cammy in the game.
Yeah,
that's why DeCapre was so polished up and finished, and even had her own team in the story mode. Because DeCapre was actually supposed to be in the game instead of Cammy.
Ooh, who was asking for this? But you said you were seeing people, Thomas?
So at our locals yesterday, there was literally like 5 people standing around having a discussion about how cool Alex would be in Street Fighter 6. Like real life, and they were like, he could be old and grizzled and a little tired and have big old man damage. And I was like, what world do we live in where people want Alex to be here? But we are in a world right now where we've got Kajis and Mamas coming in hot-headed. We got Jamie versus Jury. This is our 3rd Jamie of the day. Very popular in this region, clearly. Bolt Strike must have a bigger influence than he realizes. And Jury for the first time coming up on stream.
Ooh, okay. We got some nice coverage there. Gonna get the sweep TC after the OD palm strike. Kaji's, though, getting a nice little buffer on the crouch medium kick. Tries to shimmy out. Ooh, my goodness. Good interruption there.
Yeah, I really like the awareness there coming from Mamas, right? Knowing, hey, like, yeah, you can put that out there and you can try to cover it, but there is a big enough gap for me to jab out, which is pretty common in Street Fighter 6. The air-to-air, but says, nah, I'm not letting you get any momentum. EXDP off the rip. First round, going to Mamas.
Tries the neutral jump right away. Just ODDPs through the fireball. Kaji's right now definitely looking like they're thrown off their game a little bit. Can't get a read so far from Mamas.
Yeah. I like the ground fireball there, slowing down some of the drive rush stuff, but you're going to get the pressure here coming from Kaji. So drive rush stand fierce. The Jamie special, we plus and we skip nooch.
And try to get greedy with the stand medium punch, and it was interrupted. Kaji's right now, unfortunately, is closer to the corner and not looking any better for the wear.
Yep, gets the air-to-air here on Jury, the stand medium kick, but didn't have anything ready to confirm behind it. Neutral jump, walks under. Here comes some damage from Kajis. Boom. Okay, I like that. Straight into the level 3. Get the damage. This isn't CA, so it shouldn't kill, but it's gonna be like
it's dead. Oh, he did.
Yeah, okay. Yep.
He did. For sure.
Yep.
One round of
quietly.
This is also,
it's so hard.
This is also a Lithuania kill. You know, they are team, they are partners.
Yeah, well, sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad. It depends on how well you do against the in the long run. Sometimes it's like, yeah, free win, all right.
Well, sometimes it's the hunger too, right? You got a grudge or something you want to prove. But the low forward conversion here coming from Kajis, gonna double dash in, take a little bit of pressure.
I can't believe Momo's just let that full Rekka let loose in the corner there earlier, but right now has a bit of a life deficit. Kajis not spending any of that meter to go full on. Unfortunately, that is unsafe, and yeah, decent punish from Momo's. Oh boy, we are getting down to the wire here.
You got to hold a lot more pressure than you'd want to. Good, gets the check after the DP. Coming forward, the low gonna connect. Oh,
you wanted to
go into Barber damage.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Definitely wanted the critical art follow-up, but wasn't able to hit confirm it. Kaiji's able to take the game one despite having a little bit of a rough start.
Okay, nice little pickup there. Double drink. Yeah, takes it. We're at 2 already. Drive reversal. That gets punished. It is -1 blocked.
Okay, nice hands here.
Is that another legendary CPT roommate LJB in the chat? How you doing, brother? Okay, walking away. Artie is burnt out. Dive kick catches the whiff, but not too much damage there. And now back to the corner. Gets the empty jump D. That is a safe jump.
Man, Mamas is really trying to throw off Kaiji's, and sometimes it's working, sometimes it's not, but they are able to put them into burnout in this corner, backs off a little bit, waiting for the opportunity for the perfect drive impact, and now, drops the combo!
You gotta kill this man! Kill this man! If you die for this, it's no one's fault but your own! And the dive kick's gonna come for the anti-air, you're gonna hold this pressure, gets the low, but also not a kill, lots of plus frames here, counter hit, trade, jump over! Spaghetti everywhere, and you lost because you didn't convert the kill!
That's so unfortunate. You saw the forward heavy kick, and I can't imagine that's what they wanted. They wanted the down heavy kick target combo, but Lord knows what happened. Moss now on the offense again, but we've been here before. We need to see the offense kept up, the pressure keep going, and right now it's looking good, but things could go sideways in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a little bit of nerves going on here on the side of Mamas, right? This is the second time we've seen what we expected to be some kind of a kill combo not happen. All right, here comes the pressure now from Kaiji's.
Hey, that's a good hit.
Man, the old neutral disruptor. Yeah, great hit. Saw mash too. That was a perfectly timed meaty with the throw. We got another one, and the momentum is all on the side of Mamas right now.
Very nice. I love that they kept on the pedal there. They didn't stop for a drink. They didn't want to, get caught up in the resource game. Just said, nope, I'm going to keep this pressure. I'm going to keep these throw loops, and I'm just going to take the round with it. Goes in. The overhead actually hits from downtown and is able to link, but we're going for the drive impact there. Just going to go for the cheeky reset for the jump in. Kaji's right now defending with the drive parry, but that leaves them vulnerable to throw, which Mamas might take advantage of down the line. Side switch for Kaji's puts us back into kind of a neutral space, but drive rush eliminates it right away into the super R3. Kaji's is going to build back a lot of drive gauge, putting Mamas maybe back into maybe a 1.5 bar range, even below 1.
Now you've got to deal with this harassment. No anti-air, just parry instead. Mama's trying to fight their way out, but the drive rush jab gonna connect. You're so close to getting it, but the low on the shimmy, the throw, and we're back in business. Oh, he baited the anti-air. He got the low, got the whiff punish. Hit again. This is literally anybody's round, and it's so like Mamas has to clutch this out or go down to the side. The whiff punish throw.
It was 2+.
Got him.
It was 2+. You forget the combination of drive rush and burnout is an immediate +8 on block, which just is too much for a throw.
Too much. And now we got it back to 1 apiece because of the frame data. Remember, friends, frame data is absolutely an illusion until it messes with your life. Okay, coming forward, gets the hit, dash in again. EXDP says, nah, stop pressing, let me drink. Man said, I don't want to do my chores, I want this tea.
Yes, tea.
Tea.
And nothing else.
Big cross up.
And again, just going for this pressure time and time again. Has the time to drink now. Jumps over, and that crossed up? Are you for real?
Plus frames, throw, cornered up, gonna take the jab to get away, and the roundhouse gonna catch the button. And Mamas has reversed things down to put it in a set point for himself.
Fakes out the drive rush and baits out the fireball. Beautiful stuff. Take a drink. Gets a jump in again. And Kaiji's right now, unfortunately, really struggling with this jump ins from Mamas.
Yep, goes for the neutral bypasser. Big plus. We got swings everywhere. Not pressing a button though. Kaji's trying to play it nice and calm. Does have the corner. Got to be a little careful. We've seen Mamas do a really good job of catching these whiff punishes. And now the EXDP, or dive kick, gonna get him moving forward, but he's already burnt out, but he is still pressing. Okay, on a Street Fighter, both characters burnt out.
Oh, it's not honest anymore. Man's gonna launch them into the loser side of bracket with this super art. Bam.
Jamie wins.
Alrighty.
2-1.
Probably the closest set we've had on stream so far. Just so back and forth.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. That was very, very close. You could definitely tell that was a friend match, right? They were definitely playing even. The training partners going at it, and that was a co-country elimination. Not elimination, but battle it out, send down to losers. Mama's gonna head to winner's side to fight Poppy Blue Beast to see who qualifies to winner's top 16. It looks like we see Banja on the other side of that bracket, waiting to play for winner's top 16 qualifier against the winner of Torpin and Katal.
Poppy was
Losers is still doing his thing.
We got a $20 donation in by Otso Ansel. Thank you very much. That means we are already half to our first donation goal,
Very
Look at that.
nice.
Remember, we do have some codes left, I believe. I can't see the number. There's that 12?
Yeah.
12.
Cool.
Yeah, we got those. We got the sponsorship quests. And you know what? If you're feeling like you enjoy Saltmine League so much, you can scroll a little further down on the match arena and you'll see the merchandise you can buy. And that goes to the prize pool as well. So if you want to get a little something for yourself while donating, think about looking at the marketplace at the bottom of the match arena there.
Appreciate y'all claiming the codes and supporting these players. You got to think about the return on investment for these players, right? They put hour after hour after hour into getting themselves to a level where they can put on an incredible show for all of us. Helping them support is, important and exciting and a fun thing that we get to do.
Speaking of exciting, we starting top 32 winners with the
Moving
winner
into those
of
big
the
brackets.
first event, Phenom.
Oh, we got some
Venom.
Zangief kids.
Venom.
Zangief time?
No, it's Phenom. It's gonna be Ken.
Phenom.
Oh, you're right.
What is
Sorry, I'm
this?
thinking
What is
Veggie.
What is
I
this
don't know what's going on.
narrative? Because I know you said it earlier, and I was like, he made.
I was thinking Veggie.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of. My brain has
that's a
officially
sunshine.
short-circuited.
All right.
Oh no, is he coming to take our sunshine away?
So Phenom may be a strong player, but can he defeat the sun? That's the question.
I mean, Ken does have fists. What be made of fire, right? So if he bursts into flame, is it like a Pokemon scenario where it just makes his fire attack stronger, or does he not want to be brought
You
out
can
into the light
believe it
because
or
he's
not.
hiding from the mafia?
You can believe it or not, we get another Jamie player, according to the profile.
What is with all the
going on in
Jamies?
EU? Yeah,
There's some hard drinking going on in North.
yeah, y'all just like to party.
I've actually rarely ever seen a Jamie in Saltmine League, but it seems like in Northeast they are playing this character a lot.
Hey man, I
Land
respected
Jamie.
Jamie was the first character I picked up in this game, and he is a ton of fun. I don't think he's as weak as maybe some of the meta talk has kind of led people to believe. Albeit understandably, the resource management is kind of strenuous on some players. But we've seen some players you don't always need the drink. Sure, you want that level 1 for the dive kick in the neutral, but if you get a strong lead from the get-go, maybe you get one drink along the way, but you don't need to stick to it. And Sunshine has been making a good run of it so far, able to take starting in winners round 2, taking it 2-0 over against Battlemon, 2-0 over Sek, S-E-K-C, and now fighting a Street Fighter legend at this point. There's no other way to say it, but Phenom.
It looks like the winner of this is going to get the exciting honor of fighting Merkin in top 16. But yeah, it'll be really interesting. I'm excited to see how Phenom plays Ken, right? When we saw Phenom's Nakali, right, he was always the person willing to rip that EXDP in any situation. Little wild, little aggressive, and I think Ken in this game absolutely plays to those strengths with Phenom.
Yeah, the only thing missing is a command grab. If we could give Ken a command grab, Phenom would be set.
Well, in my head, he had one for half the tournament because he was playing Geef.
That's true.
All right, we saw our first 2 territory, that low forward, getting the drive rush cancel, a little bit of a Jinrai loop, nice DP ender. That stand fierce from Ken is such a good one.
It's so good. It's so destructively good. Okay, toe tap right into a nice combo, which puts us back into the corner. Sunshine only able to get any damage off of a reversal DP, so that is not a good sign for things to come from round start.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what's going on here. Right now, Veggie really abusing the fact that Sunshine wants to walk back in neutral to try to catch something, and he's breaking his angles with that low forward. But this time, the stand fierce going right into the Jinrai connects, and the first round goes to Veggie. Phenom. My God. This is going to be the hardest match of my life. I don't know.
Also, thank you very much to Paranoia for the 10 euros via PayPal.
Yeah, you're just throwing money into these prize pools. Stand fierce connects again. Drive rush picks it up. Loop him around. Get the DP ender. And now we're back into Setup City.
I will say, you see all these frame kills from Phenom, and it's terrifying because he is so in control of the situation. Just jabs away at the fake Oki dash in, and this will be a kill into the level 3.
You're gonna watch the "Don't Talk About My Mom That Way" punch, gets the uppercut coming in there, and you're sending him to the skies.
Like, if you see brackets that Phenom is in, and you're like, how does this man 2-0 every single person on the way to winners? This is how. And incredibly controlled.
He only lost 2 games so far, and this only 2 games was versus random. Today he also lost no games so far.
Yeah, it's no surprise. It's no surprise. The only damage Sunshine has been able to land are these reversal DPs, which are pure guesses, and Phenom's willing to eat it every time because I can eat 2 DPs. You can't eat 3 of my combos.
Oh no, speaking of DPs, the crosscut not coming out, and now an opportunity to drink and get a little bit of damage on the side of Sunshine. Come on, baby, we're singing for you. Okay, tries to check with the jab, but catches him mashing, gets him low. Jinrai coming in hot. Drive rush into the fierce, gets the throw bait. This ought to be dead. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah. Level 1. He needs it. He needs it. Absolutely. Yeah, these dashes.
You don't like my voice? I've been practicing my singing voice.
Someone dissing my boy Tom in the chat right now for his singing voice.
I started singing at 10 viewers, immediately dropped.
Tatsu,
corner up, goes for the throw. Good tech. These techs are getting Sunshine in a little bit of trouble, though. That's a big punish on the neutral sweep. You are going to pay for that, my friend.
Holy cow, that was a meterless combo. Okay, toe tapper. Yeah, taking the swig, which, you know, you want the level 1 in your hands there, but Sunshine, unfortunately, losing all momentum with it. Gets toe tapped himself, and yeah, this is easily dead.
Yeah, I mean, Phenom gets so much off of that low forward drive rush. We saw it over and over and over again. And what's scary about that is when you're trying to walk in and out of a character's range to get whiff punishes, you have to be precise when you're playing somebody against like Phenom, because if you're not, they're going to break your ankles as you're trying to walk back and get into a safe range, and you're going to lose 30% of your health at minimum from the combo.
Yeah. All right, well, that's how it be. That's how it be. I mean, you can't feel bad going 0-2 against Phenom. You just can't. That is that next level that all of these players who are playing in these World Warrior events have to hit if they want to become, you know, top contenders, the big dogs in their region. Yeah. You gotta fight Phenom, and you gotta take that whooping.
Speaking about big dogs, now we have the guy who could enter the first one, but he is probably considered to be the strongest in the entire region together with Phenom. It's Lord Venom.
Yeah, I was wondering because, you know, I was doing a brief amount of research this morning, and I was wondering why I didn't see Lord Venom in top 8, and it was because he didn't enter last time. Always a little risky if you want to take Capcom Cup, but if anybody can just land top 2 placements in these world tournaments, it's gonna be Lord Venom. He has been doing monstrously good work at other events for Saltmine League, and the man's a good JP. That's all I need to say.
Yeah, I mean, a good JP is a scary JP, right? We've seen enough on Twitter to understand that's what people are worried about. JP absolutely a solid character, has the damage, has the zoning. And I have the sneezes.
Well, right now, we won't be sneezing at this match here. We got Lord Venom going up against Censored X, which, again, it's one of these things that's like, we have 85 people in this bracket, which, shoutouts to y'all coming out today. If you made it this far, good for you. Now's the real test. Now's when you have to fight the really tough ones. And JP is a bit of a different beast. Like, I feel like Phenom with his Ken is so controlled, but not in a way that's very obvious. It's obvious if you've been following Street Fighter for a while. Like, Phenom just plays fundamentals on a mid-range ground game so well, and has his frame kills on Oki so well done that, like, he's never going to drop pressure against you. He's never going to drop a combo, and he's never going to misconfirm something.
He's also never going to turn around and forget you.
Okay. It's true. It's true.
It's true.
And meanwhile, Lord Venom, I think, is similarly, obviously similarly a very strong player, but I think where they shine is in a different format. I believe they were more they played other games other than Street Fighter before coming into 6, before like really making their mark in 6, and it kind of shows in how they play. So let's get it started. We're gonna have Lord Venom going up against.
So Censored X actually made 9 plays last in the first one. So slightly outside top 8.
Well, and you know, honestly, I don't think DJ does too terribly in this matchup, but I do like to see that Lord Venom's already making sure those pierces are coming out hot and heavy, trying to lock down the movement of Censored X, right? You don't want DJ to get the drive rush party started. We saw early on, you know, the drive rush past the ground spikes to get the sweep. Oh no, he's got the teleport now. He's sending it, doing it again out of the skies. Lord Venom starting to harass and does have the corner.
Oh, and he called out the drive rush right at the end there. Lord Venom having a very dominating round 1.
Yeah, you can't react to the spikes to get past. You have to almost be moving forward past the spikes first early. But if you can do that, you can get in. And that's where actually JP struggled, right? Once you've knocked him down. He does have OD amnesia, though, which is very scary. Yo, we got reactions, though. You are not DIing me. Not today, Satan.
Well, right now, we're using Machine Gun Upper just to get that big amount of damage. Unfortunately, couldn't get the extension there, but did get a little bit of a reset. Oh, no! Not like this!
No, not the amnesia, and he didn't. You got to deal with it a certain way, and it wasn't happening from Censored X, and now we got the ghosts coming out, the spikes coming out. Lord Venom actually down on life with 64 seconds. Here we go, the drive rush getting him in the stand. Medium kick gonna do it, and Censored X says, nah, you will not zone me.
Alrighty, he survived. He survived the corner throw OD amnesia, but Lord Venom is not one to let a mistake go unhinged twice. Censored right now, throwing out the Sobots pretty well as Pokes tries to get in, but the spike lands nonetheless. That drive rush is going to go right into the super art combo, and because of that, Lord Venom is going to have a monstrous life lead at the end. I feel like it's the end, but it's just the beginning of this round.
It's just the beginning. It feels like the end anytime you set him down against a JP. The EX, Jackknife, can get out of there. Trying to find their way in, tries to jump, but the Pierce launching him up. Now you got 2 portals in the skies. One, okay, got hit by the second. What are you going to do? Reversal, super, doesn't catch. No, he teleports away. I am an accountant. I do not deal with big expenditures.
Feels bad, man. I saw the startup of something, and I thought, maybe the level 2 went through. Maybe we're good, but nah. Venom one step ahead.
That's what Censored X thought, too. Like, yo, he pushed a big button. I'm going to catch him. And he's like, nah, my big button was actually wings.
Big
I like the jump.
Perfect
parry.
Interesting how Venom doesn't go for the side switch there. Just goes for the damage and the setup with the portal. And honestly, it's working out beautifully.
Yeah, his strategy is definitely much more around the idea of zone and not like put you in the corner. Which, not like a terrible... Oh, that guy's going to get him. Okay, good ground here. And not maybe a terrible idea, right? Because one thing about 6 that I feel is like... When you get somebody in the corner is super powerful, but it's also a little bit volatile, because if you get back thrown, your fortune has flipped, right? And so maybe Venom's idea is like, look, I don't even want to put the risk of being on the back foot in the corner against DJ. I'm just going to make sure to keep him in his zone and get that damage.
Yeah, the control is monstrous here. Censored right now is unfortunately trying to get one more round in before things get too terrible. Gets a jump.
His jump awareness has been good. He tried to back sway. It was cool, but he got jumped in on for it.
Oh my god, he's dead. He's just straight up dead.
He dropped it.
Far away.
He burned himself out going for the combo extension. I think that slowed him down and he didn't get far enough, maybe?
Maybe. Oh my good lord.
Resetties! We got resetties!
That. Oh, we take those. If you're censored, we take those. If you're Lord Venom, you roll your eyes and move on.
Listen, man, that's a top hat, not a hard hat. Sometimes the dome gets hit.
Ooh, okay. Very nice use of the OD jackknife.
Yeah, he's going back to these squares quite a bit. Wants the 2 cool steps. Tries to jump over Big Pierce, knocks him out with Sky. Okay, I like that. Gets a drive rush in. Starts to get some pressure here. Interrupting the dash, though, and this is going to be a nice early damage hit, right? It's also going to take a bar and a half away from Censored X and give a nice bar growth to full OD meter for Lord Venom.
Yeah, spends it immediately on the portals, which set up a near kill there. Censored right now on a pixel of health. Tries to parry the incoming teleport, and Lord Venom says, not today, son.
Yeah, that was textbook. As soon as you saw that damage come through, the lockdown, got the hit on the second launcher, put him down. That is the I mean, there's a lot of bad situations against JP, but that's the absolute worst. When you've only got a little tiny baby bit of health left and JP's full screen with 3/4 bar, almost impossible.
Yeah, you almost wish you were dead at that point. You're just like, man, what am I supposed to do here? And unfortunately, for Censored, you got to go into loser side now. But again, going 2-0 to Lord Venom is no disgrace at all. That is a hard fight.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And I'm just trying to take a look and see who that might be happening, who Lord Venom is going to run into in top 16 winners.
That's going to be it should be Juicy Joe, who took it over.
Oh. And isn't Juicy Joe also a JP player? So we're going to get a JP mirror on that side of the house?
That we are. We'll see how the two differentiate themselves against one another, but that's for a little bit later, not to get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, we don't want to get too wild here in the streets. Looks like we still have Veggie versus Crazy Gamer coming up soon on stream. Winner of that's going to fight Reekman's Barnet. And then, we've also got another stream match queued up for you all. It's going to be Banja versus Torpin. And while we're waiting for those next matches to pop on in, don't forget we have a couple of Match Arena codes left. Let's burn those out before we get to top 16. All locked in. You just got to sign in with whatever social media you have attached to it, except for Twitter, because their API is broken. So, use Twitch, use Google, make an account. Click claim code. Also, don't forget you can do the sponsor quest on the right. There's an easy 40 cents for visiting a link. And then, of course, if you want to throw your own cash into the pool as well to support these players, you can do that as well. Thank you to everybody that supported so far.
If you get 100, we pay out the top 2, and 150 the top 3.
Well, every World Warrior has at least gotten 150 so far, so I know we like to build up a little momentum as we get into top 16, but it's now or never, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost at top 16 as it is. In fact, Veggie going up against Crazy Gamer will decide one of the last seats for top 16. Veggie, of course, going with the Geef, having a good run of it so far. Crazy Gamer themselves having a pretty good run of their own, going 2-0 against Nonstop X's and Tickvic. Wow. Y'all are really challenging me with these names today, man.
They're great. I love it. Shout out to Cosmico RPG in the chat, by the way, letting us know in the World Warrior France #2 that Mr. Crimson has been eliminated.
Wow. You might say bad news. I'm sure a lot of the bracket there is breathing a sigh of relief at this point. Crimson has been a terror for that region.
Yeah, he's been a terror for not just that region, but the whole
Crimson
planet.
Actually not in top 8 right now. He got eliminated very early, wild. I think. Or early.
Happens sometimes. Sometimes you have a bad bracket.
Yeah. Sometimes it do be like that. I don't know what kind of a bracket would be bad for Sim. Maybe some rushdown characters.
Blanca and Gaia.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that.
Well, that's interesting. Was it a Kainu's kind of?
It had to be.
Had to be a Kainu.
There's no way Crimson and a Kainu play early in a bracket. There's no way.
Again, sometimes you just have a Brad. Yeah, lost to a Kainu and RMK. Again, like you want to say that he couldn't lose that early, but like these brackets are packed. Like, all right, you kind of expect it when you're in a place like, last chance qualifier for Capcom Cup or Capcom Cup themselves. And it's like, man, I went 0-2 because my opponents were the other 2 best in the world. But like, it happens in these regions too, man.
It do be like that sometimes, but we got Veggie coming in with that big bad Zangief up against Crazy Gamer, representing nobody other than Ken. Of course. If your name is Crazy Gamer and you're not playing Ken, what are you even doing? Okay, going with that Dragon Lash to get some plus frames, starting off with a throw after the plus. Drive rush in, it gets whiffed, and the DDT. Oh boy, Veggi's got you in the corner, and the free hugs are about to come out, kids.
Hugs if you're lucky, hits if you're not. Because right now, it's been the combos that have been doing massive amounts of damage. Not going to go for the extension on the down forward throw. And instead, yeah, the man died to 60% combos, 40% throws. And that's really the sign of a good Zangief, knowing how to get those combo extensions every opportunity.
Wow, there's 2 Kusanagi's, because the Kusanagi I know is from Mexico. That's why.
There's actually 3.
Alright, dashing forward, gets a fierce. 3
one
Kusanagi's?
Kusanagi
Okay.
in Spain, 1 Kusanagi in France, and the one in Mexico.
Okay, cool. Alright, coming forward that big swing. That's going to be a punish with the roundhouse. I like the pickup, the side switch with the lash. Toss him down. Veggie gotta hold this with the big body splash. And again, we are in a bad place. Please don't reversal. Nice foot forward.
They're going to do the best they can right now. Goes to the overhead. Veggie, of course, blocks.
Nice.
The quick cancel is going to put Veggie on the precipice of burnout, but you can't use DI against this man. You got the level 2 stocked. You can't even fireball against him. He has that level 2 just in his pocket. Right now has the life lead 2. Catches you low with that crouch medium. And Veggie gonna take game number 1. Not without losing a little bit of life, but honestly, that's just the Zangief way. That's why they give you that extra chunk of change.
Yeah, the man limped forward and broke Ken's ankles. Again, going with these lows, saying stop moving so much. Oh, let's see what the damage is like. Gets the launcher, gets the EX borscht, gets the big hit, looking clean. That was a lot of health to lose on a reversal, but the perfect parry into punish. Gonna take the Dragon Lash for side switch, a little bit of plus frames for the double dash. We're back into it. Gets him again. He was already had the tick throw mentally, didn't get the confirm. But, I mean, we've seen Veggie come back from worse.
Wow, what a Dragon Lash.
Got him with the jab. You can see bar spin? We are.
It's close. It's not going to go. It's really close.
Gotta get one ticket touch. That'll do it. The counter hit jab. Veggie, I bet was can you get counter hit from jumping forward in this game? Do you have free jump frames?
No.
Okay.
Okay, holding that Dragon Lash pressure. Maybe not too ready for the Crazy Gamer to come out.
Maybe not, but that big buddy splash worked out pretty well against Crazy Gamer. I like the way Gamer's whipping in the Dragon Lashes, right? Not being too predictable, and it's making so Veggie doesn't have time to get like the perfect parry or the drive impact against him.
Yeah, can't just rely on that, ground-based, mid-range, fundamental gameplay style. Have to be ready for the big options. Unfortunately, a whip punish does come out. Veggie going in, the first SPD we've seen of the day, and honestly, probably not the last.
Yeah, he's definitely been focusing on the strike side of the house to get Crazy Gamer a little bit comfortable. You push too big of a button and you're gonna die for that. That EX lariat, OD lariat, excuse me, does so much damage.
I feel like Veggie's been really on top of calling out those attempts at pseudo-meaty stand-heavy punches from Crazy Gamer. And again, Veggie lives on a diet of Kens. Like, he knows this matchup so well that you might be able to catch him off guard with a Dragon Lash here and there as he'll catch everybody, but, like, mistakes will be punished.
Yep, speaking of mistakes, you let the man hug you. He's in close now, going to drive rush in. Uses it twice to make sure he's nice and close. Whiffs the knee. You're burnt out, and Zangief is hungry.
All right, going in for breakfast now. Oh, the empty jump low actually works out remarkably in Crazy Gamer's favor. Has the anti-air on deck himself, and Veggie right now being pushed into the corner. Are we going to go into level 3? No, we're just going to do some standard damage, wait for the big hit later.
Notice how Crazy Gamer stopped using Stand Fierce as a media option after getting jumped in on twice for it. Really smart stuff, quick adaptation. Like, all right, every time I try to use a pseudo-media Stand Fierce, I get the big splash, right? So I'm going to just go back to it. And look at the neutral wiggle happening right now. I love this.
That backdash.
Looking for something to whiff punish.
Yeah, exactly. Veggie right now playing slow and patient. It's tough. Oh, no hit confirmed there from the drive first crouch. Medium punch, toe tapper right at the end. Crazy Gamer should be able to kill here.
And the bar.
And will.
Yeah. Gets to confirm. That's going to be the game. We're going one apiece. Veggie and Crazy Gamer giving us a show.
Veggie right now going, why do I do this to myself? Why do I pick these? I'm making my life so much harder. But you're doing it for the people, Veggie.
For the people.
You're doing it for the people.
On the other side of the house, though, you know, really good patience coming from Crazy Gamer, right? You would expect in that situation trying to close it out quickly. Uh-oh, big squeeze.
Okay, a lot of plus frames on Veggy's side there.
Yep, anti-air there, nice and easy.
The empty jump, nothing. That is the scariest, because your Veggy just wants that corner, and Crazy Gamer says, not today! We get the run into the side switch, but no, the backdash
backdash
calls out. Oh, that's just jump. Yeah.
Spends just enough bar, burns himself out, but does not matter. We're gonna launch you into the sky. And now Veggy is on set point.
Uh-oh. I've been in ranked. I've seen that neutral jump charge heavy kick. That is, that messes with your head.
Yeah.
It is so disruptive. But Crazy Gamer not falling for the same shenanigans. Going in with a drive rush. Unfortunate.
Yeah, reset away from the DI.
Oh, that is so much damage to both your psyche, your drive gauge, and your health.
Okay, but a little bit of Jinrai coming in hot and heavy. Now you can't do it twice. I'm Veggy. Perfect parry, big switch. And now you got to worry about what's going to happen here. He reversals, but he does burn himself out for it.
My man said, I'm okay. Whoa, being too close. Thank you to welcome to my personal space. Okay. Crazy Gamer right now with so little life left and tries for the jump in, gets anti-air, and that'll be it. Veggy going 2-1 over Crazy Gamer.
It was a really, really, really good set, right? And honestly, I think the only times we saw Crazy Gamer really start to fall apart was when Veggy was able to capitalize. We didn't see any big momentum shifts for Veggy, right? Where maybe the Geef blender started up and turned him into that liquid can diet. It was really much more Veggy playing solid neutral, getting damage, stressing him out, and then most of the rounds ended on like a bad jump in.
I mean, for those, maybe if you've been asleep for the past couple months and you just went from 5 to 6, yeah, if you don't know, like Geef has lost a lot of the momentum and a lot of the kind of repeat throw situations that he had in 5. And so 6, you have to rely so much more on those strong fundamentals in neutral and your approach, because Geef's approach is just not the most varied, not the most versatile, but is effective because he has the range on those lights. He has solid anti-airs as long as it's not a cross-up. And so Veggy just has that within him. So you saw it back in the 5 days with Birdie, and the damage is at least buffed to help him in that regard, and it really, it's always impressive to say the least, and I'm glad to see Veggy doing well with it.
Agreed. Yeah, could not agree more. And it's fun to see characters like that doing well, just like it's fun to see the match arena doing well, right? And looking at it right now, looks like we've only got 2 codes left. Easy to burn them. Look, there's got to be a couple hundred of you watching this at this point. Just, 2 people that haven't claimed it yet. Go right ahead. Just, link your Twitch account. Click that claim code button. Visit the link to get that 40% bonus. And then, yeah, from there, if you want to throw your own cash in, do it. But let's get these players paid. Remember, at $100, we pay top 2. At $150, we pay out top 3. And what better way to tell these players we appreciate all the work they're putting in and the amazing show they're putting on than by, clicking a link. Easy peasy.
Yeah. And as I said before, I don't think we've had a World Warrior event go below 150. I know the night is still young. We are just now populating the rest of the top 16 matches. But I will make the offer. I will help us out here today. And if we hit 125, I will push us to the 150. But we got to hit that 125. I need to see the community come up to that.
Make him houseless, man.
No. He'll be good. He's been saving up. He'll be Tentman next. So he's got another level before he becomes Houseless Man. He'll be all right.
I know how much he lost when I call him Houseless Man.
It's just not the word.
It's because the correct term is unhoused.
You lose your house, so you are houseless. Okay.
I'm not looking at the screen right now. I'm not giving this.
You just do it to this though.
I have a second monitor now. I have things to look at over here. Those are the college years. But anyway,
living his life on a beach with a metal detector.
Last match of top 32 winners: Banja versus Topan.
Alright. This is to decide what's going to be going on the top 16 side of the house on the winner's side. So if you haven't been following along in the brackets, we've got Phenom and Merkin. We've got Riekmans, Barnett, and Veggy. Oh, Jerry Geef. Juicy Joe, Lord Venom with the JP mirror, and then Poppy Blue Beast waiting for the winner of this match. We haven't quite established losers yet, but I'm sure we will get there by the time top 16 winners is all said and done. Blanca versus Cammy. Let's go, Blanca.
I love how this matchup is the
Blanca
pure
was formerly
represent.
known for his Honda and then switched to Blanca.
I mean,
One of the mix.
Blanca's a genuinely good character in this game. Honda's fine, but like, you know, we've seen it from Mena and we've seen it from other players as well. But Blanca is shockingly good in this game, no pun intended. Yeah. But Torpin right now looking to stay solid with fundamentals, tries to anti-air with the back heavy punch, and it tries to dive kick in, but the electric fence stops them. Banja gonna try to take advantage of this momentum swing in their favor.
Yeah, I'm using the dive kick to change the jump arc, so the roundhouse anti-air is not going to work for Banja. But now the mini Faust is out and doing its work. Jump back, trying to get the air-to-air. Blanca ball, nice punish with the drive rush. And now this is going to be almost corner control, definitely corner control now, but drops the Kernber and DPs the dive ball. This is bad times for Banja.
Torpan is ready. As soon as that throw whiffed, he's like, I know what's coming next. I see you jumping back. I know you got that DeCapre stuff. Not today.
Nice, perfect space dive kick again. Yeah, really, really good. Perfect parry on the EX dive. Dealing with Blanca really well so far.
Yeah, so far just having really good awareness on what Banja wants to do, and maybe Banja's playing a little too predictably in a few ways.
On B, but speaking of unpredictable, the drive rush into the roundhouse can connect. Goes for Rainbow Ball to try to bait out something here. Not working. Install activated. The beast is out.
Doesn't spend anything just yet. Doesn't want Torpin to get an advantage. Wow, Torpin went for the big read on the neutral jump, but the throw recovered just in time. Gets smacked by another Blanca ball. Here comes the little mini-me, and the back throw will seal the deal. Banja getting round number 2.
Wonder Boy popping off for the homie Torpin in the chat. You know, this Blanca looking good. I like the use of that Blanca chan. Like, once it was charged up, hey, I'm going to cross through you, make you worry about holding this. Smart stuff. Was the propaganda carried on from 5 Housemen? Is take the throw still legit?
Not in the corner, it is not. These throw loops are going to be scary. But right now, Banja's risking it all on the blocks. Gets hit by the stand medium punch meaty. And yeah, we're going to go straight into the level 3 right at the end there. Torpin having some solid game round 1 and 2. Take game 1.
Yeah, just some nice textbook Street Fighter and doing all the right things. And of course, making sure to take the round. Torpin takes that first game.
This event here actually got switched with the Your Breast one, because otherwise Your Breast would have been doing only the best. And this would have been really bad, because then all the Italians couldn't have entered.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to TOs working together to make sure that like all events are supported. It's really important. We're all trying to unite as a community. Jumping in, goes to the empty, it connects with the EXDP. Trying to get away, the crosscut not connecting. I'm gonna jump back and slap you.
All right. Baiting the DP, I understand. That was predictable. Having the jump back heavy ready to punish it is another level of play that I didn't want to see today.
I love it. I love a jump back slap. Ooh, we're bringing out the Wild Hunt. Here it comes, overhead, not doing anything with that Rock Breaker. Get the toggle here, and now your Blanca Chandal's all alone on the other side of the screen.
Okay, we're gonna install. Yeah, try to bring the crazy to you.
You gotta deal with that. Oh, you can't drive reversal, little let your buddy. He's still alive. He ain't going nowheres. These are high quality dolls. They do not wear out with one hit. Now we're going to get the toss, dash forward, a lot of pressure. You tried to check, now you got hit, and you're dead.
Blanca really wanted to sell this one to Penny.
Definitely wanted to sell it. He doesn't take the first no, right? Generally in the world of sales, no means I need more information.
You take it, Penny, but I don't want it. But you take it.
That's okay. 20% off. No, please take it. No, I don't want it. 30% off. Come on.
Here, I'll sign it for you. Now give me $20.
Come on, yo. We all know Blanca can't write. Let's be real. My man is illiterate. Look at him.
Have you seen a signature? Does any of it look literate? All right.
He just crumples the page and throws it back at him. All right, jumping in. Good anti-air DP coming forward, trying to get the damage. This time the EX Blanca ball going to connect off the dive. Got the meaties here looking okay, but try to walk back a little forward and the dive kick blowing that up. And again, I got my own. Check out my Blanca dives.
god. What started as a set of Torpin just doing really solid fundamentals with dive kicks has devolved into just another Blanca game, and Bonja right now is reaping the rewards on set point.
I love that big jump back slap.
It's so obnoxious. It's so obnoxious. It's so good. Ooh, that ain't bad.
Yeah, tried to break the ankles of the walking, got punished for his troubles. I like the idea though, right? Gonna get the install going again. We've seen a lot of momentum shift once that install starts for Bonja. But Torpus has a lot of opportunity. Lord, that roundhouse hit from so far, and now you're gonna go all the way to the corner for it. What? You threw it the wrong way, Blanca. You threw the ball the wrong way. It's okay. It's still running across the screen.
You're selling to no one right now. Oh, it's gonna hit.
Nope, just 10 blocked. Don't worry about it. I'm hopping through anyway. Bonja 2-1 over Torpin.
Oh man, I wish I had anybody in my life that covered me as well as those mini Blancas did.
Good homie.
Just there. That's a good homie.
Listen, Blanca always knows the Chandels got his back, right? They are high quality, from the AI integration chip to make sure they're good little soldiers to the hardcore strong stitching.
And
it is all good and all working.
that means we have our top 16 winner side already up, you know? Phenom versus Mirkin, Rikemans Barnett versus Veggie, Juicy Joe versus Lord Venom, and Poppy Blue Beast versus Bunja. Losers still fighting it out. We only see winner sides.
And shout outs, we're just getting to top 16, and the match arena is completely claimed in terms of its coupon codes, at least. So shout outs to y'all for doing your jobs.
It's not done until we're not reaching the 150.
That is true. That is true.
I believe in the Northeast community. We can get to the 150s and we can pay out the top 3 today.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't want to be the first World Warrior where we don't make the goal, do you? I don't think so.
Shoutouts, by the way, to the TOs helping run the bracket behind the scenes, keeping everything moving along nice and smoothly. I want to make sure to give a big shout out to them, because that is why we are able to do what we do in the background, right? The players that enter, the TOs that run this, the streamers, of course, like Regis, that run the production and, you know, organize everything and keep it running. And of course, like they say on our local public access channels, viewers like you.
Does that still exist? Do we still have public access channels there?
I think so. I think PBS still does exist, at least in my area.
All right. Oh man, yeah. I know some people are like saying that any of these top 16 matches could be a top 8 match, but that's where we're at. We've brought 85 contestants down to just 16. Phenom and Mirkin are going to be the first set. Reekmans Barnett and Veggie, Juicy Joe and Lord Venom, excuse me, and Poppy Blue Beast, who was a top 4 contestant last week, I believe, and going against Bonja.
Mirkin versus Phenom, actually both of them qualified for CPT last year, the last year of Street Fighter 5.
Yep.
Yeah, they had some good sets at Capcom Cup.
While we get this
just on our end, okay. I think the stream's minimized for me for some reason. So
yeah, we don't have access to the stream view right now, Regis.
Sorry.
But also, while we're finishing up this setup right now, don't forget, y'all, that we got more amazing Saltmine League action coming your way for these other World Warrior tournaments. Right, October 15th, we've got Northeast number 3. Europe West is going to be happening on the 14th of October, so literally back-to-back weekends. And then, of course, on October 13th, you've got Germany. Oh, excuse me, no, September 17th is Germany, so that's the next event coming up here in just a couple of days. So make sure you get your follow locked in, those Twitch Prime subs if you got them. Tune into all this action, because you want to make sure you see all of the CPT World Warrior matches, so you know who's qualified what and where and why, so that when CPT hits us, we know everything going on, right? And don't forget how important these points are for all these players, because there will be a regional finals with first place getting $3,500. There is a point breakout for everybody that qualified, but the points are extra important because the bottom half of that bracket, the places 5 through 8, are starting in losers.
That's like, I get it. You want to make sure the bracket runs well, and not only that, but you want to give importance to the point system in general. You don't want to just be like, I got 8th and I'm just in pretty much the same standing. But like, at the same time, that's so brutal. That's so brutal. Where this tournament is just like, nah, it's 1st to 1 for you, buddy. Oh
Yeah,
man,
first to one, you didn't make the mark. Speaking of which, I need to deal with these sneezes really quick and get a little bit of freshening of coffee. So I will be back in just 2 minutes.
And we'll get you carried in the meantime. We're talking about follows. If you aren't already following the channel, make sure you do, because as Tom said, the World Warrior events are going to be continue going on. We have 3 regions being hosted here, which means that it's going to be a lot. Going to be a lot going on. It's going to be tough to follow, so make sure you're following the channel so you know when these streams are going live. And if you don't already subscribe to the channel, do so. We got some nice emotes here. We got the little bit of the gorilla spins going on, which I love to go into everybody's stream and use and confuse the heck out of them. So if you want to confuse the heck out of people, make sure you subscribe to Saltmine League. But
Yo, Phenom, you have 2 minutes to show up, otherwise you end the losers for no show on stream.
That would be unfortunate. That might be the only way Phenom ends up in losers, is if he gets a DQ for not showing up. Oof. But hey, that's how it be. That's how it be. Phenom will be going up against Mirkin, who I haven't had the pleasure of seeing yet in terms of Street Fighter 6. So I'll be interested to see who they are playing and how they are doing. Let's see how the rest of these sets are going. Sunshine being knocked out of losers and out of the tournament by H Dope. Got my letters mixed up. And Wonder Boy being knocked out by Yig Boshi. All right, but here we go. Phenom showing up, thankfully, so that I don't have to stall for time anymore. Going up against Mirkin's own Luke. All right, this is still top 16, so we are still in first to 2 territory. Things are very volatile at the moment, but Phenom is looking to do complete control and dominance in this corner. Going for the throw loops, tries to bait out something, isn't able to punish the parry attempt from Mirkin. Mirkin able to get the jump out, but not without taking some damage. Phenom right now tries to go for the fireball, is burnt out a little bit. We try to go for the perfect parry punish, but my lord, Mirkin is ready.
Yeah, gets a big hit here. Now has the corner. I like the air combo. Goes for the empty jump. Gets the jab, but doesn't capitalize off of it. And Phenom is going to capitalize on that. Nah, dog, get off me. I got the bust out.
You see the shimmy attempt from Mirkin again. You definitely see a lot of 5 players try to use shimmies in their gameplay, and a lot of players have adapted to it really well. Phenom right now with a life lead, but Mirkin could easily get a hit into a level 2 combo and clear the deal, but that crouch medium kick is just going to be too much to deal with, and Phenom's going to get round 1.
Absolutely looking solid. He goes for the fierce, gets a drive rush after, going to get the throw here, going to come in for a drive rush throw, but a little bit out of range. Mirkin still recovering, wasn't really able to get the throw punish there, but I love the harassment, just the walk forward, low forwards, and now the back throw, side switch, we got corner, baby.
Yeah, Mirkin has been one of the few people able to get Phenom at least into the corner and at least start punishing them for some options. Are we going to go super? No, we're just going to save that bar for later. Go for the throw, go for the check, and unfortunately, crouch medium kick comes out to check all that. Big whip.
Gets a big hit in, coming forward. Yeah, gets the hit. Living on a prayer. Oh, that's so much damage. Not even a prayer. This is just simply dead.
Yeah, it only takes 1 whiff, and Phenom is going to get the rest of that round. Taking game 1, and as mentioned, we're still not yet in top 8, so that means this is first to 2. Mirkin has to eke this out with a reverse 2-0 against Street Fighter V legend Phenom.
Walks back, low forward whipping, but not really. I like, Phenom still fishing for that. One of Ken's best buttons. I mean, low forward, stand fierce, lots of good ones. Using the fireball as a poke, though, looking nice. There we go. The connection coming in. It's going to launch him up. Down jab, big hits. Ooh.
All right, text the throw. Mirkin right now looking for a way to fight out of this corner. The drive rush will give them a little bit of an edge. Nice whiff punish and beautiful use of drive gauge to bring us almost full screen and not even put themselves close to burnout. They're actually in a really good spot in terms of their drive gauge.
Yeah, really trying to look for something here, but right now, both players looking solid and even. I'm gonna just jump back out of the stream view real quick. Okay, we back to nudes. We swinging.
Looks like it was the Leo mode, not the.
Okay.
Oh, thankfully. Yeah.
Otherwise, they wouldn't continue.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. And that's okay. We don't mind if the spectator mode has a little glitch, as long as the players are having a good time. Speaking of good times, this is going to be what we like to call the good victory. And the doctor has cashed out on that one. Phenom looking to go up 1 round away from sending American down to losers.
Really stellar routing from there. God knows you can't go into level 2 from any of your specials, but that step kick from Ken is super canceled. Nice anti-air from Phenom.
Yeah, like you see it. You whiff the throw. You've got the DP buffer right behind it. Keep things going.
Okay, parries the drive impact, gains a lot of drive gauge back with it, and that might matter in the long run. American right now just trying to keep this neutral, but Phenom says, well, forget that. I'm going in with Dragon Lash. Nice whip punish. This is not dead.
No, it's not dead. He's going to save the bar, but he gets one more touch. Nice DP from Merkin. Has it ready. Tries to walk back and away. He's going to spend all of his bar. He's now burnt out. This is such a tough situation. Oh, he baits the reversal. He's dead now for it. Doesn't even have to finish the combo. There was a lot of hits coming off of that Jinrai. That nice little short Jinrai kick can go right into level 3. But Phenom takes it 2-0 to move into winners top 8.
It's amazing how, because that was a legit fight. Like we saw Phenom take out oh god, I'm forgetting the name right now, but we've seen how his other 2-0s go. Is that like he just has complete control, complete corner. The only damage you're gonna get is if you reversal DP against me, and that's not gonna do a lot in the long run. Mirkin put up a good fight, got some clean hits in, was able to push Phenom to nearly the other side of the corner, and yet Phenom still got the 2-0. Like he could always make the comeback, always seal the deal, and like it's really just a sign of that next caliber player of just like the step above the rest. And if anybody's going to be able to knock down Phenom into the loser side, I'm going to be massively impressed.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen how dominant the Ken has been, right? And I do think there's a chance that should Phenom and Veggie meet, that could definitely happen. But you know, it all depends on just kind of how the brackets shake out. I don't want to see the projected matches. We do have Riekeman's going up against Veggie next, which is another match I am really, really excited to play. Like, Riekeman's is an absolutely rock solid player. But again, going up against somebody like Veggie, it's completely possible that Riekeman's can beat Veggie.
Lord knows in the past, Geef has been a tough matchup for Jury in some ways. Not like one of the worst matchups in the game, but definitely something that you don't prefer to see. But to be honest, I don't think anybody prefers seeing Veggie's Geef in their bracket to see along the way, because it's just like, man, I'm gonna have to do strike throw in the worst way possible.
Yeah, like ain't no one waking up in the morning going, man, I hope I get to play one of the best players in the world with one of these scariest grapplers out there. All right, speaking of scary, we do have an ad break running right now to make sure that we don't miss any of the match hot action. Shout outs to Twitch letting us do that. But we do have Matcherino up and rolling, so we are out of codes. They're all claimed, but you can still do these sponsor quests. Visit the link, get 40 cents thrown into the prize pool, and of course you can throw your own cashola in if you would like. Actually, I think, let me go look at my match. I think I have like errant Matcherino money from a tournament. Let me go take a look. See right now.
Okay, so we can keep pumping in the dollars. As I mentioned, I would love to see us reach a goal of 150. So if we hit 125, I will donate another 25 of my own, bringing us to that even 150. Don't let this be the first World Warrior event that brings us below $150, guys. I see 400 of you showing up today, and that is wonderful, considering this isn't even the finals yet. But we do need your help in order to get that prize pool that high. So now or never.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to buy 2 of one of my favorite merchandise items. Regis, I bought 2, so if you could please just do me a quick favor, buddy, and just, you know, take care of some business for me, I'd sure appreciate it.
We'll wait and see. He's building up the strength within himself to say what he needs to say.
Yeah, it takes a lot. You got to focus in.
That's not the thing you need the strength for. Let's hear it.
Fires me. I wake up on a Tuesday morning and he's like, by the way, bro, you're fired. I missed you. Eve can thunderstorm Jury's legs. Unwinnable. We'll see. We'll see.
Honestly, that was part of the thing in 5, to be honest, because
Yeah.
Jury's best pokes were a lot of kicks, and you know, that thunderstorm is a bit of a meme. Like, a lot of people don't fall for it. It's funny how they changed it in 6, because in 6 they made they made it do like a lot more damage, but like the recovery is absurdly long, to the point that I have seen it come out, seen it whiff, press my medium kick, and then get hit by it. But yeah, we're not even gonna get the Jury. We're gonna get the Lily. An interesting choice.
I would love to sit down with Rickman's Barnett and hear what the idea behind this choice was. Lily, generally considered a lower tier character, but she does have those big sticks to swing out with, right? She's got good poking game. She also does have the command grab fear, but right now, Veggy's saying, listen, I am King Grappler, okay? +1 off the EX. Nice pickup.
There comes the tech from Veggie, showing he's not afraid of the Mexican Typhoon. Rickman's Barnett able to install 3 bits of wind for himself, plus frames for days, and now we have the corner. But
Yeah,
we gotta get
the way he's able to get these charges, right? Because Geef, being the big body with the big health, definitely slower movement. So at full screen, Rickman so far able to be really abusive with those sets up. But now, speaking of abusive, that grab does so much damage. We got reversal supers. I like it, saying, no, you can't just come in with your free meaties. You're going to come in with a lot of heavy pressure here. But this is a pretty big mountain to climb for Rickman's, but this is a great start. Life is almost even now. Big baseball swing!
I've hit a many mailbox with a swing like that in my day.
Yeah, right?
And all of them have gone down. Veggie the mailbox, losing that first round against Rickman's Barnett. We'll see how things change, though. Rickman looks really comfortable with this, and I'm happy to see that, because sometimes you see the players pull out their pocket characters, and it's just not the same. It just doesn't feel like they're comfortable with it. But Rickman looks super comfortable.
Absolutely. We're seeing optimal stuff. We're seeing plus frames in the right situations. We're seeing anti-air DPs. We're seeing that big down fierce going for an anti-air, but now Veggie's starting to bring out the neutral jumps to blow up that forward plus frame, and the grip up is going to do the damage needed. We're around a piece. This is a very even set so far, though.
That slow approach right now. Rickman trying to figure things out. Has a nice anti-air. Thankfully, he's hit confirming those anti-airs, because if you don't get the counter hit, the follow-up actually whiffs, so that can be really terrifying.
The empty jump set up into the command grab. Again, we got this air, power of the wind, getting these charges. The perfect parry, though. He tried to go for the well-spaced thing, but the crosscut says, nah, no chest splash today, kids.
I might not have invincibility, but I do got the air invincibility. Rickman right now. Oh wow, just lets it launch and confirms into the level 2. It didn't have the wind install at the end, so it didn't kill, but this is such a good place for Rickman's Barnett right now.
Got these long-reaching normals, has 3 charges of wind. Any big whiff could go into that, but he's gonna go with it. He's gonna grab. This is like 50% on its own.
It's 55. It is stupid amounts of damage coming up.
Oh god! And she's burned out.
Oh no! Oh, the stick. Protect me, stick!
Scary, man. This damage.
Here's the thing. If she had pressed that button any sooner, that would have been a crush counter. Or not a crush counter, excuse me, but a punish counter.
Not potato. We know what you mean. But yeah, no.
You don't like crush counters, so we put punish counters instead. Yo, big splash. Launch him up. Corner up. Tried to go for the meaty DI. Yeah, it was a great back throw.
Okay, whiffs and gets punished for it. Right now, blocking for their life. They'll accept the command grab. Barely out of range. I can't believe
that. Yeah, that was a brave charge. We got 2 wind charges coming in. Again, 3 off the anti-air. Spends 1 plus frames. You gotta hold this. Oh no, why'd you leave a gap? I'm mashing. I'm churning that butter.
Woo! Is that enough? No, he didn't get the drive rush afterwards. The anti-air comes from Rickman's Barnett, gets the hit, isn't able to reversal drive impact, and then resets into the OD Mexican Typhoon!
Yo, this Lily is off the change! Rickman's, let's go!
This is what a grappler set is like. So much potential on both sides just to make absolute mincemeat of the other side.
Okay, the low forward trying to poke underneath, but you whiffing too many buttons. Now I got it. I'm charged up again. 2 wings. Double Red Bull looking clean, a lot of energy, buzzing everywhere. No anti-air this time. Here it comes. Veggie on the offensive.
Wow, a clean hit, but that should have actually worked. Can Riekman kill with this? He's gonna go into the level 3. This might be
It's
dead.
not CA. I don't think you're dead. I think you've got too much health.
Yeah. Oh, just a sliver of health. No other character would have
survived. And now it's Chip
that.
City. He
Yeah,
tried to jump the anti-air DP.
All right. Riekman coming in with a surprise to us, but it looks like he's been playing that character forever. Like, he looks super comfortable with Lily there.
So, Riskbreaker, I do agree this matchup does look tough for Geef, but I'm not going to say Geef's hardest. Because Dalsim still exists in this game. I'm sorry. Dalsim is... I swear, that's like 12 -2. that match is so awful in this game.
I am so happy at an event that will not go main that I got the clip of me saying, you know what, maybe this isn't a bad matchup for Geef anymore when we were talking about Sim. And I'm like,
it's bad. It's so bad.
But that's how it's going to play out. Very, very well done from Riekman Sparnet.
Yeah.
I don't know if maybe it might have even took Veggie by surprise. I'd be interested to hear their input in how that matchup goes and how it went. But
thank you very much to Thomas Winkley, whoever that guy is.
He's the worst.
No, wait, I'm not thanking you for that one. And I will never say scammy at all.
That was
You're also fired, by the way.
That was the limpest way of saying it, but we'll take it. We'll take it.
Don't worry,
the clip is still made.
I bought 2, so we all good. Yeah, no, JP is definitely not a great matchup for Zangief either. Sim's not good. Lily definitely not good. I want to call some out real quick before we talk about Matcherino, though. Not only, like, yes, Lily, bad matchup, great counter pick from Riekman's, but not just great counter pick with solid play is what won that match for him there, right? He didn't just counter pick, he knew the character inside and out, and that's really what decided the deal for that match.
But we do have to talk about Matcherino now. Now that the analysis is over, we do want to talk about it. The prize pool right now is sitting at $60.65. If we hit $100, top 2 get paid out. If we hit 150, top 3 will get paid out. And that's really nice, especially for these players who are consistently showing up and consistently doing well. Getting that little bit of extra in their pocket is always helpful. And if we hit 125, I will push us to 150. So the goal is not that far away. We just need another $65. Chat, do your magic. Just make money suddenly appear before us so that we can
what your chat does.
Get these players. Yeah. That's what chat's for. It's like my garden. I just go out, I put some seeds in, and suddenly there's just fruit.
Yeah, just shove some steel coins in the ground, and money trees start growing everywhere.
I don't know why that just like made me.
No. So speaking of stuff we got to get going on, so we do have 2 more top 8 qualifier matches, right? We got Juicy Joe versus Lord Venom, the JP Mirror. It's going to be very interesting to see how these two approach the mirror match.
This will be especially interesting because Juicy Joe actually made the 2nd place.
Right.
In the first one.
They had a pretty good loser side run last week, right up until they hit Phenom, which again, no one's going to judge you for that.
Right.
Getting hit by that Phenom is it's a rough one. But this is his chance to go up against a player of similar caliber.
Yeah, I would agree. And looking on the loser side of the bracket too, right? We do have Poppy Boobies and Bonjasari on the other winner side. We're going to see on stream. On the loser side, Domito beat Yig Bashi by 2-0. Going to head in and fight the loser of our Poppy and Bonja. Z-Pox was eliminated by H-Dope. Ray and K-Top are battling it out, and Biaf and Ixion are currently battling it out to see who will fight Merc. And here we go. The JP Mirror has begun the battle of the accountants.
Oh my god. Juicy Joe starting right off with that crouch heavy punch, cane swipe, and Lord Venom going, alright, it's going to be one of these matches. Alright.
That's how we going to do this? Alright, fine. Right now, Juicy Joe got a little bit of lockdown going in here for Venom. Got to be careful trying to set up the portals or the ghosts because there is a spike waiting for you on that side. So a lot of this neutral game is going to be like paper, rock, scissors between the long-range options coming out of JP. Speaking of paper, rock, scissors, that looks like a lot of damage. I was gonna try to say something about it being rock hard, but it just didn't work. Sorry, y'all.
Oh, he went for the
OD ghost.
cheeky. He went for the real cheeky stuff there. The command grab was just a bit much. Lord Venom now on burnout and with very little life. This is how it feels. He's gonna try to eke it out with the level 2.
We're gonna get the level 2s.
Yeah. What? Okay.
He double jumped in, walked away, and got the mix house.
They both had the same thing in front of them, and Juicy had the drive gauge to parry it, but Lord Venom just said, "No, I know how to actually deal with this," and just jumped right out.
Yeah, he's like, I could block it. What is it like? Isn't it like mid-low, mid-high, or high-mid, low-mid, something like that? I could do that, or I could just take to the skies, kick you in the head. Yo, here we go. Teleport gets the grips. Here comes Juicy Joe marching forward. Has the corner already against Venom. Trying to find some ground. Air throws. We got those.
Alright, well, Lord Venom definitely suffering in terms of the health department, but we've seen stranger comebacks happen, but not going to happen today, especially with this drive rush combo. Juicy Joe getting around for themselves. A perfect one at that.
That's a good one around the piece. I don't expect this match to go any other way, but last touch, last hit. Both these players playing the matchup perfectly. They know their players' weaknesses. Okay, a little bit of a ghosty coming out. Jumps away from the Pierce, gets the anti-air. Nice drive rush to extend the combo for Juicy. Here comes the portal. Neutral jump, gets the bait. Detonation, big hits. A lot of nice damage here. The OD Ghost going to keep extending. I think that can... Oh, yeah, never mind. What do I even think? My man has nothing left.
I don't know, Tom. I don't know. He might be okay.
He could be all right. He's just mostly dead. He's just mostly dead.
It's me on a Monday mornings, but hey, hey, we move on into our next game. Juicy Joe, yeah, getting a nice first game for themselves.
All right, nice little anti-air there for Lord Venom.
Discord earlier today that he usually gets smacked by Juicy Joe and Venom.
Oh. Really? All right, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. When both JPs put portals in the sky, I'm not gonna be able to tell you whose portal's what.
They need to put the portals near themselves to make it very confusing. Otherwise, it's the one that's not near them. Sets up the OD portal. Venom
he still got him!
Yeah, thought he got away.
Juicy Joe on 10 points.
Yeah,
Juicy Joe looking rock solid.
This is top 16. I would like again. This feels like a top 8 match, so I was expecting the first 3, but no. Rita's absolutely right. This is the first 2. Set point
Yo,
for
thanks
Juicy
for the clip,
Joe.
Pyro. Don't forget, viewers, if you see stuff you like, get those clips. That way Ritas can send them out on the Twitter and give these players the recognition. You can't just let Stribog rock. The DI will break it, and this is a lot of damage for Venom.
He tries to bait out something with the whiff stand heavy kick, but we've still got that pressure going. Nice anti-air, though, from Juicy Joe after jumping out of the corner. Beautiful whiff punish. Are we going to spend any? We're going to actually install into the level 2, which means we're just going to extend damage here while still retaining the level 1 super.
Yo, also got that portal reset set up, but nice navigation of the mix by Lord Venom. Juicy Joe, though, with the jab checks. This should be a quick closeout. Bop, bop. Level 1. Oh, you dead.
Dang, dang, dang. Juicy Joe taking it 2-0 over Lord Venom.
Yeah, everything about that set felt mechanical and optimal, right? Juicy Joe was so cozy in the matchup. As Lord Venom says, he's so juicy. But I would argue this is not the last we're going to see of Lord Venom, right? Like, Lord Venom has been dominating people in this bracket. Definitely going to see more of that player moving through here. I do believe, let's see, Juicy, loser of C is going to drop down here. So, you know, H-Dope is going to see how they fare against Lord Venom to qualify for loser side top 8 as we move along through this bracket, prepping for Poppy Blue Beast versus Bonja.
Yeah, Poppy is the one player from last week that, you know, I didn't get to see yet any so far because I missed out. I wasn't following the schedule properly. We got our schedule here, World Warrior tournaments going on Saltmine League. We've already gone through the first round of these World War tournaments for each of these regions. Right now, you're watching Northeast number 2 today on September 10th. The next event is going to be Germany on September 17th, which is next weekend. And then the following October 14th is going to be Europe West. But I know You're saying, Houseman, you're telling me too many dates. I can't follow them. So just follow one thing. Saltmine League on Twitter and on YouTube and on Twitch. And then you'll know when these are going on. You'll be notified.
Notified, in the know, and have everything set up and ready to rock. Hope y'all are having a grand time. I'm having a blast. It's good to be back on the mic again, hanging out on a Sunday morning, keeping things heated, excited, fun. And you are right down on my glove. Lord Venom versus Juicy Joe does in fact sound like a rap battle about to happen. Unfortunately, this rap battle was mostly about Psycho Power.
I don't know if that is like a good rap battle about to happen or the worst rap battle about to happen.
Right. Yeah. It is a rap battle. That is as far as we can predict what will happen with that. But I don't know how we're going to see that one move forward. It's a risky rap battle. Cosmo dropping some knowledge for us. Top 4 of Winter World Warrior France is decided. Kongster versus Kane, and Akainu versus Killju is on the loser side. But here we go. We got Blanca versus Cammy. Banja bring us the Blanca. Poppy Blue Beast bringing us the
Poppy has the Cammy, and then Banja with the Blanca. This is the second Cammy. This is the second Cammy Banja has had to fight now on his way to a potential top 8 seeding. He dealt with Topan really well earlier, and right now is getting a clean drive rush hit, which is going to do, frankly, stupid amounts of damage.
I like the awareness there on the side of Banja, right? Throws the doll out, realizes he's not going to be able to activate it safely, and just kind of walks away and gives up on it. Now it's coming in here, knock him down, has the corner, does Poppy, harassing, tries to jump up in the dive kick. It burns out Banja, but it gets him out of the corner and gives him some nice damage, so it's not a bad option here. And now we're back to Newts. This fierce anti-air going to do the work.
Tries to get
trying to cook.
Yeah, he was trying to get cheeky with it. That amount of cheek worked out, though. Banja just playing defensively now, waiting for the burnout to release itself. But Poppy gets the clean hit that they need and is able to kill with that held cannon spike.
Nice and solid. Nice whiff punish, though. Tried to walk forward and catch a low. Not happening. A little bit of damage coming out of there. Nice 20%. Now we got this harassment. Tries to get the activation, but too far away with the electricity. And just walking back away. Poppy marching forward and harassing. Standing over the Blanca doll, say, "Now, you tried to give it to me last time. Now I'm keeping it."
Oh, don't worry. Next round, I'll get more. Nice interruption on that command grab. Don't want to let them get away with a real cheeky stuff like that.
Yeah, and it was real cheeky, but it was well hidden behind the oncoming storm of the sweet little Blanca-chan doll. Speaking of which, here it comes, activated up, holds the mix, parries through. Smart stuff from Poppy, dealing with the pressure. Tries to walk away, though, gets hit with the raw forward rolling. Now we got to see what happens here. This time, the EX Wild Hunt, and you dead.
You see the EX, and you're like, he couldn't throw the command grab. It has to be Blanca Ball. Oh, block this. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Yeah, you definitely have to be aware of the animations, right? Because he generally winds up for those balls a little baby bit, but it's, still hard to react to when you're in the moment.
Nice reversal there from Banja.
Ooh. Okay, the dive kick, pulling up the roundhouse. You got to be really good with your anti-air timings against Cammy because of her dive kick.
Oh, this is so bad. Banja right now is going to play hella defensive because they don't want to let this burnout go to waste.
Okay, here's the install. Might be a little aggro now that they've got the Will of the Beast locked in there. Okay, but the dive kick's going to connect. Goes for the Rossetti. EX is going to take him towards the corner. He overextended, throwing the Blanca-chan doll, and Poppy was ready with the jabs. First game, Poppy Blue Beast.
It's that moment where you've already stolen one candy and you're like, maybe I can get another, and then the store clerk sees you and you're like, oh, I'll put it back.
You put that Warriors back. Yeah, we tried to go for the big Rossetti. Speaking of stealing, did it again, got EXDP'd for his troubles. This time the store clerk slapped you in public. Nice little pick up there. Poppy Blue Beast with the back throw, trying to drive rush in with that fierce, not working. Drive rushing in again. Tried to jump out of the problem, got hit with the fierce, and now you've got this lockdown corner. And you're fighting for your life again.
Yeah, that rainbow ball there is definitely tough for Poppy to deal with. Thankfully, Banja has not been taking full advantage of it because the fight has mainly been at mid-range where Cammy kind of excels a little bit more.
Yo, whiff punishes, we got those. This should be a quick finish here, and Poppy Blue Beast on set point.
Wow, just the raw OD ball, but you know what? That's just going to be a little bit of damage. Meanwhile, Poppy can get about the same without any expenditure of meter. Has Bonja in the corner. How will they escape?
Uh-oh. This is a big punish off the DP that whiffed. You know, cool 25%, maybe 30% for your troubles, and now we're back here. Poppy marching towards the corner. That's going to be a full punish on the ball. This is raw unscaled damage, level 3. Smart stuff from Poppy. It's also going to put Bonja right near burnout.
Still has to seal the deal there, but this forward throw just barely doesn't do it, and the reversal critical art actually catches the mid-air because it's not a command grab. It's just a strike.
Yep, tried to neutral jump, got knocked out of it. Now life is still looking not too bad. Dashes forward, gets thrown, burnt out, and killed, though. Poppy says, nah, I'm not having that today. I'm going to top 8 winners.
All right, Poppy. As said, Poppy was a top 4 contender last time around, and honestly, you can kind of see it. You can kind of see how their strong but patient neutral game plan works out. The only thing that was really throwing them from loop was Blanca stuff, and I mean, honestly, that happens to, we've seen it to the best of the players. That happens. So able to stay with a clear mind and a forward focus, and yeah, just able to make their way into top 8.
That's right. And now we do have our top 8 winners locked in. Juicy Joe's gonna fight Poppy, Phenom's gonna fight Rickmans. And if we look down on the losers side of top 16, Lord Venom and H-Dope are duking it out right now. Merkin and Ixion have been going at it for a few minutes. Ray and K-Top are fighting to see who gets to go fight Veggie, and Domito is going to be playing Bonja.
Yeah, but yeah, our top 8 winners side has been figured out. Phenom and Reekman's Marnet will be our first set, and then Juicy Joe will be going up against Poppy Blue Beast, and it's... yeah, that's your top 8. Oof.
What a top
Honestly,
8,
the only things that are similar to last week are Poppy Blue Beast and Phenom. Reekman, I believe, was starting in loser side last week, or it should be last time, and as was Juicy Joe. So definitely a little bit of a shakeup in terms of who's sitting where in this bracket.
Yeah, definitely. But remember, it's about consistency. We talked about this at the beginning of the stream, right? It's really about consistency and making sure you keep yourself in that conversation throughout the entire 5 brackets so that you can qualify for that final, regional final, and guarantee yourself some money and a shot at the Capcom Cup finals, right? So right now, Phenom leading with 50, Juicy Joe sitting in second with 40, Poppy Blue Beast has hot 35, Reekman's got 30, Veggie's 25, Mega Raz at 25, Bonja at 20, Shady Imposter at 20, Torpin at 15, Censored X at 15, Merkin at 15, Infinite at 15, right? That's your current kind of top 13-ish people, because there's a couple of ties going on in there. And so again, when we start getting down to those last events, your points become even more important, right? Unless you can do something like get yourself a clear runaway lead by winning a couple events off the rip. Maybe like a young man named Ending Walker has been doing on the UK Ireland side of the house.
Yeah, I mean, Phenom's looking to do it today. He's on a war path to that first place, and that'll be 2 in a row.
Short self-promotion, because next Saturday we actually have the first Saltmine League Street Fighter 6 season finals going on, with the $1,000 prize pool, and these are the top 8. Like, we had the last ranking event yesterday, and these are the top 8 qualified players. So Mr. Crimson, Lord Venom, Wallmaster, Shady Imposter, Hurricane Kills You Random, and Nassim Claw will battling it out. One of them will get the first Saltmine League season champion title in Street Fighter 6 and the $1,000.
Got you. Redis, quick question. Do you want to force this ad break really quick so it doesn't blow up during our first top 8 match?
I'm on it.
Alright, cool.
Alrighty. Well, for those still watching us, because, they got that nice subscription, make sure, if you're... Or Turbo, yeah, you got that. Make sure that you're following, and that you're following on Twitter, especially because that's where a lot of these events are going to be continually, giving you reminders. If you're like, man, I wanted to go into today's tournament and I just forgot to register, follow on Twitter. That's where Regis posts a lot of the registration links. Usually I think you give them about like 5 days a week's notice, right, or a reminder in terms of it. So now's your chance. It's a matter of consistency. So if you're thinking, man, I can take Phenom, I'm delusional in some sense, you got to get in now before the going gets too tough.
And you know what? If you're not delusional, if you got that power, prove it. Come in here, cook him up. Any super, what is this? Twitter. I believe Houseman means the brand formerly known as Twitter, which is currently now called X. But what's wild about that is you still have to go to twitter.com to get to X, and sometimes the Bluebird logo still shows up because they did a shoddy job of reproing. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Anyway.
We're out here cooking for these events. We are about ready to move into our top 8. We're just waiting for this ad break to wrap up so we don't interrupt any of the hot action for all of y'all. I hope you're having a great time. Like, I'm having a great time. Honestly, Houseman, brother, like, it's fun to be back on the mic with you, right? I feel like we've worked some events together recently, but we don't get paired. Yeah. It's always like Tom and Houseman are working the event, but Tom's over here, Houseman's over here. It's cool to be together on the mic.
We've seen what these two have done for the last 2 years. Don't put them together. Don't put them in the same room. Do not let any unmarked bottles be near them.
And do not let them go see the Barbie movie together on a Sunday.
Oh my god, that was
so good. That was a great day.
So good. All right.
It was phenomenal.
Very good if you get a chance to see it. All right. Thankfully, it looks like things have moved on from the loser side round 1 for Ray and K-Top. K-Top taking it over, and Veggie finally getting his match. I want everybody to get a good chance. I don't want to root over one person or another, but I do want to see more of that Geef. So we'll see if K-Top can top Veggie before top 16 is resolved.
Yep. Like, you know, you can feel about grapplers however you want, but you have to totally believe, like I believe, that Geef is hype. Watching a good Geef cook is so much fun. It's not fun to get cooked by a good Geef.
Absolutely.
The only person having fun is the people watching and the Zangief player doing it. But it's a blast to watch. We learned that with Snake Eyes. Yeah. Watching Snake Eyes play Zangief was incredible, and so watching Veggie do it's the same.
Here we go.
It's time to go.
As mentioned, we are in top 8 territory, which means it is first to 3. Phenom versus Reekman, who is back on the jury. No Lily for Phenom today.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense in this matchup. I don't know why you'd want to play Lily into Ken. And now, Reekman's Barnet trying to get nice and aggressive.
Ooh, that jab, though, working out so well. Phenom again looking in really just complete control early on. Reekman able to challenge with the stand media kick into the buffer on the drive rush, but has burnt themselves out and left themselves vulnerable to the drive impact.
Yep, trying to get the dive kick to come in hot and heavy, but Phenom has got the nice DP. Now a big throw bait. Should be able to close things out real quick against Reekman for this first round. The Dragon Lash for the ground bounce and the DP to juggle. And boom, cruising along for that first one. Phenom looking in true form.
That was tough in so many ways at the end there, because not only did you get, KO'd, you let Phenom build so much meter off of that last combo. And now they're coming in pretty much already stocked with almost a Super R3 at their backs. Woo! Nice risk-taking there from Reekman's Barnet. Unfortunately, their overhead gets perfect parried, and Phenom gets into the corner.
Yeah, I like the harassment there. He gets the instant, but my gosh, you're already on the Ken Express to the corner to the sweep. Gonna break the ankles, knock you down. Okay, but jumping over the big fierce, but a perfect parry again. This pressure has been a little bit predictable to Phenom. He's like, nah, I already know what's going on. Take this level 3. I'm gonna suck away your meter, burn you out with the final hit of this, and then we're gonna see where the party really starts.
Okay, Phenom could easily drive impact, but Reekman does have the critical art at their back. I think a critical art will just clean kill here. So Phenom is just playing very patiently.
Yeah, walks forward with the Dragon Lash, trying to get those plus frames, gets the stand fierce over the lows being pressed, and that first game is going to go to Phenom in this top 8 winner side.
Okay, that driver stand medium kick. Phenom is not afraid of it, challenges after blocking it, and goes forward, getting immediate corner carry.
Throw Loop City tries to go for that. The wake-up parry, though, on the side of Reekman's, hoping to predict a big push. And we got damage again. Phenom looking absolutely dominant right now. You see the options kind of being cycled by Reekman's, but none of them are really having an effect. And that's going to be a perfect for Phenom, looking just in control, comfortable in the jury matchup, and not really letting Rieckmans get anything started so far.
I think it was Karl Mal that came into one of our Discords the other day and was like, what do you do against Ken corner pressure? And we had somebody in the chat go, what? It's not that bad. And Phenom is here to show you, no, it is god awful.
That bad.
It is real bad.
Oops. He's got to stand fierce to blow up if you try to tech. He's moving like crazy, but right now the movement is on the side of Rieckmans Barnet. Has a life lead, getting some pressure here. Tries to dash in, gets checked. Phenom says no, and we're riding the Ken Express all the way to the corner, bringing back the Street Fighter 4 Tatu.
Yeah, at the very least, Rieckman was able to not get put into the corner and waited.
Nice smash out.
Firm into the super. Yeah, you absolutely kill if you have the opportunity, and this'll do
100%. Minimal scaling, get the kill, don't let Phenom do anything, and it didn't actually work, and now, okay, he went in and kept pressing, burned him out, was able to keep harassing. Woo, the chip gonna do it for Rieckman, smart stuff on the setup.
It would have killed it against Ken.
Well, that means it would have been Canuck. Okay, big hits, gets the jump, toss him down, throw Loop City, I would do 3 throws. Okay, one more.
Oh, he parried again! He was willing to die on the throw!
And the perfect, though, doesn't matter. 2-0, Phenom looking clean.
My man Rieckman said, yeah, kill me with the throw. Do it!
Throw, I dare you. I mean, to be honest, he's been close to right every time, right? He doesn't think Phenom's going to go to the well 3 times. And Phenom hasn't. He does throw, and then he goes for the throw bait.
Close to right isn't right, though, unfortunately. Phenom has been right on almost every single guess here. Gets hit by the wake-up reversal. The jab check, though. Phenom so in control, even when he's knocked down.
2. Okay, this time he went for the throw bait after the second. Nice little stand short into the fireball, and Phenom is now on set point, trying to do a quick 3-0 over Rieckmans. I do love the call-out from Zaplinge, right? 2 perfects in one game.
It's crazy. It's crazy, and Rieckmans Barnet is no slouch. You do not just get free wins on him unless you're Phenom, apparently.
Okay, back throw. Yep, I like that. Get him rolled, get the corner again. This is where Ken shines. Okay, waits for the dive kick. It's too close. Punish, counter, big hit. And this is looking dominant from Phenom. I don't...
Spacing trap.
Lord almighty.
Just casual spacing trap with stand medium. I don't even... Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. I'm sorry, Rieckman. I hope I see you again this year for Capcom Cup. But you are dead today, my friend. Burned out by the Super R3. See? If it was Ken, it would have killed. And that's what it did.
Phenom just cooking today. Like, no, I'm going for that lead. I have Ken. I have a powerhouse of a character, and I want to make sure that I speedrun all of these brackets to get myself sent to Capcom Finals. I want that money, and I want you to know that I am damn good at this video game. We got Juicy Joe and Poppy Blue Beast coming up next. Cammy versus JP for the other side of winners top 8. Merkin waiting for the final qualifier of the top 16 losers side. And then Lord Venom also waiting for their opponent. Let's go take a look real quick at top 16. I just want to go see who's waiting to jump into these. Okay, so Bonja and Domito have been duking it out. So that one's close to wrapping. Winner of that will fight Venom, who beat H-Dope. Veggie and K-Top are still going at it. And Merkin did eliminate Ixie, and I've seen that locked in. Don't forget, we are at $60.65 on the Matcherino. If you are in Europe watching this, you can do the visit the link quest to throw 40 cents into the prize pool. Also, if you got your own dollar dues floating around, maybe some extra Matcherino money from a tournament you won or something, you want to throw it towards these players. Top 2 pays out at 100. Top 3 pays out at 150. And
currently it doesn't look good for Northeast. Will Northeast be the first one who doesn't get to the 150 goal?
Yeah, it's stalled out a little bit, but, you know, we are just getting into top 8. I think people are just kind of waiting to get the hype up, and honestly, our next match will be a hype one. So please, donate if you can. Remember, if we hit 125, I will donate another 25 of my own, meaning we will hit that 150. And if you just want to get some merch for your troubles, there's a marketplace at the bottom of this webpage, so you can get some stuff while donating as well. Just think about it, guys.
Speaking of merch, Ritas, I did buy 2 things. I did double buy. So I'm just wondering, you know, when is shipment of my package going to arrive?
I have no idea what you mean.
There has to be like an audio thing I can click. to just have. I should have like this recording.
I'm 100% sure I already did it twice.
I heard it once. Well. Don't make us refund the Matcherino. Don't make us do that.
I would never say Skenny again, man.
Yeah. Regis, why did I even wake up today? Why did I
woke up to see this hot Street Fighter 6 action brought to you by Saltmine League. That's why I woke up this morning. Listen, I ran a long local yesterday, and I jump's a strong word. I rolled out of bed at 7:15 a.m. to talk to Regis. I don't think I'm at the age where I can jump out of bed anymore, but I got out of bed excited to brew my coffee and come talk these games with my homies and my friends and see all you beautiful people in chat. That's what it's all about, y'all. This is what makes fighting games so special, is all of us hanging out, watching incredible matches, and partying with the people. We're just waiting for this top 8 to roll on. And there's just so many good players.
Well, yeah, we're going to get Juicy Joe and Poppy next. Poppy, obviously, we saw them doing very well against Bonja with their Cammy. Juicy Joe, though, it was funny because like it felt like him and Lord Venom who fought. I know Venom came in and was like, yeah, like this guy smokes me every time. But it's like, for me at least, it's hard to pinpoint exactly what he's doing that puts him at that cut above the rest. Like, I've watched Phenom for so many years that I just kind of know his fundamentals are stupid strong, and he's with a character that excels with that. But you know, Juicy Joe like has this mysterious element to him that I haven't been able to pinpoint yet. But he just gets like, you're watching his match and you're like, yep, it's back for and Juicy Joe wins, and it's just like, oh, okay, that just happened. Like, it just, I don't want to say it comes out of nowhere, but it's like he always has the right resources available. He has a good setup going. Sometimes might get hit here and there, but like very able to make the comeback.
Right, and if you're enjoying the action you're seeing today, which you should be because these games have been incredible, don't forget there's more coming up, right? We've got a lot of CPT World Warrior action on the way for you. So the next available thing you can watch on Saltmine League is September 17th, 2023 at 5 p.m. CEST. It's going to be Germany World Warrior. And then, of course, we're going to move into the beautiful month of October, the scary month, the Halloween month, the month with all my favorite stuff.
Then
October 15th, we've got...
get 2 events per month, you know?
Yeah.
Got to double up and wrap them to make sure that we get everything done before Christmas. And we got October 15th, Northeast number 3, the continuation of what you're watching right now. And then October 14th, Europe West number 3 will come at you hot and heavy.
And Aki comes out the 17th, right? The 17th.
I think she was the 28th.
I'm pretty sure it's the 17th. Because I'm wondering the 27th. Excuse me, I was mixing it up. The 27th.
Yeah.
Okay, so how many? She needs to be out for 2 weeks for her to be tournament legal, right? I think that's the ruling. It's 2 weeks.
Yes, unless you're playing in my local, in which case I am actually trying to bully people into bringing out day 1 Akis because we have a local that day.
That is a rough ask. That is a really rough ask.
Blue Beast, you have 60 seconds left to show up, otherwise you get sent to losers.
My man, don't thieve me out of a good match.
I said it, he showed up. It
always it's always how it happens. Mm-hmm. You don't make it to top 8 by getting DQ. Nobody wants to get DQ. No. They may be playing a little too much ranked in between matches, trying to stay hot, trying to keep those hands hot. But it be what it be.
All right, Bonja did eliminate Domito, by the way, on that top 16 loser side, so Bonja will be in the others, both being losers top 8. We got the match going: Poppy versus Juicy Joe, Cammy versus JP. This is top 8 winners, semis. My dogs say what's good. I'm gonna mute and go tell him to be quiet.
Ooh, unfortunately drops the launcher there, and Juicy Joe misses out on the momentum that they had so cleanly won from Poppy Beast, but Poppy now has them in the corner. It's not good for the target combo, but Juicy Joe tried to take the opportunity to jump out and gets anti-aired for it. Things look even at the moment. Trying to backdash out of that pressure. It's the same medium punch over and over, but no, you tried to poke through something you really can't afford to.
Yeah, you've got to be careful when using that shoe bob pressure, right? There are ways to deal with it, and drive impact is definitely one way if you're just letting it rip. What a combo from Poppy, saying, I'm going to make sure to finish my plate and get this in there quick.
That stand heavy kick, man. The fact that it's plus on block is utterly absurd, but Juicy Joe's making it work.
Yeah, looking strong here. Now the Shreebog has corner control, staying in there, gets the throw bit with the walk back, medium kick, and then go ahead and extend. Boom. Now you got to look out for this. Why you reach and get launched? Big hit. Perfect KO to clap back from Juicy Joe, saying, listen, I ain't scared.
Wow, just immediately sets up those two portals in front of Poppy, who has such a fast character on their hands, but the tendency to try to be more patient against JP, kind of biting Poppy in the butt right now. Okay, there we go, all in. The hooligan overhead works out. No, what are we doing? We're whipping some big options here, but it's actually kind of working for Poppy.
Yeah, Poppy getting the rush down with the short lows, comes in with a dive kick. Kay gonna parry out of it, not gonna let that combo extend. Now we got to work out here. The dive kick, this time not spaced as well. Gets the jab checks. Nice awareness from Juicy Joe. Oh my lord almighty, he is dead.
Sometimes that juggle whiffs, but not today. Juicy Joe gonna take game number 1.
Yeah, really, really good fighting back, right? You saw the aggression coming from Poppy Blue Beast, but good mental capacity, mental stack, good just good calmness from Juicy Joe to keep their cool, not get overwhelmed by the rush down. Speak of the devil, Poppy Blue Beast says, yo, hold this, and that is so... Why are you in there?
From the back, bracket, Veggie just lost to K-Top.
Wow.
K-Top eliminates Veggie to get into top 8 losers. What I would consider that an upset.
That is an upset, but you know what? K-Top earned it.
Didn't want to be known as Kabottom.
This was so terrible, Houseman being fired.
What did I do?
Sorry.
Joke was so good, Houseman got blamed! Yes! Down jab knocks him out the sky. Good check here coming from Poppy Blue Beast.
Nah, you also fired for allowing Houseman Thomas to say it.
I feel like I'm a child all over again when my dad's just mixing up the names of my siblings with me.
He's like, you know what? All of you are grounded. I don't know who it was. You're all grounded. Go to your rooms.
Chris, Max, Gabrielle, I don't know. All of you are grounded. But it was the dog.
It was the dog. I do not care. I can't ground dogs. Yo, the air throw. Get on the ground. Wall splat. Big damage. Oh, we gonna take this level 2 for the extension? Are we gonna set up any kind of a mix afterwards? We are. Okay, gets it, survives the mix, gonna teleport away, put themselves towards the corner, but that's a burned out Cammy. And now you got Amnesia to worry about too. The schmixy schmix and the launch. Juicy.
I can't believe he got hit by that. Oh man, just a side switch into absurdity. Juicy Joe right now. Looking particularly strong. You know, oh man, Poppy. Oh man, Poppy. We're gonna have to eat this install right now. Oh, it's just a full-on combo.
We're just taking Kermbers today, but man, Poppy does have a level 3. There's no bar as far as supers go on the side of Juicy, and he's just about at burnout. Now he is in fact burnt out. Poppy could definitely start doing some damage here. You know, don't want to get burnt out. The low forward into the drive rush, now has the corner, still gonna let Amnesia rip. Toss him back.
Like, you think because he's burned out, okay, I don't have to deal with the Amnesia shenanigans anymore. Nope. You leave a 3-frame gap, and Juicy Joe is going to try to take it back.
What if I just buffer down medium punch into level 1? What if?
What if?
Oh boy. Goes for the auto shimmy, no dick.
What? Juicy Joe just doing full screen. Not even OD Amnesia, just getting the standard.
Would have caught a dive kick though.
Would have. Nice follow through, but too far away to link it into the stand heavy punch. The back throw puts Poppy into the corner, and Juicy is actually going to build their own drive gauge. Spends a little on the drive rush. Neutral jumps. The overdrive cannon trouble. Thankfully, he's not the one that's burnt out, but honestly, Poppy is in just as bad of a situation.
gonna get the wall splat and the stun, but honestly, there's a lot of scaling on the side of this, and Juicy has the health to give. But this could be the start of something special for Poppy, right? The down fierce connects. We got drive now. I'm burnt out. Gonna spend it. Yep, got to spend at least level 1. Get some damage. What's the mix here? Jumps over to level 1 to bait it. Poppy, aware and alive.
Oh man, I was genuinely worried that boss level status was gonna let Juicy Joe get the hit anyway there with the level 1. Poppy right now trying to make a comeback here, but we've seen Poppy get rounds here and there. Juicy Joe's just always able to eke it out and to get the whole set. Sets it up. The overhead hits. That's gonna hurt a ton.
Big hits coming in again here. Drive rush cancel. Gonna cash out. That's Poppy on the board. First game. What a comeback from Poppy, right? Like really clenching in, slowing down the momentum, getting in on Juicy Joe, and putting that game on the board for themselves. That was a complete flip of how these matches have been going.
Yeah, they kind of let caution to the wind, went for that hooligan kind of meaty setup, and it was surprising to see Juicy Joe get hit by it, but he did get hit by it. That's the most important thing. Doesn't matter whether you think it's real or legit or not, it worked.
Real doesn't matter if it works.
Wow, Sam, I think they're getting that punish counter. Unfortunate. Tried to go for the throw and gets hit by all this shenanigans because of the OD amnesia.
Yo, I love to see it, but the dropped combo is going to be actual bad news. Get launched into the sky, put in the corner, hold this, you're stunned, you're launched, you're splatted, and Lord, you dead. The OD Ghost. That was the Holy Trinity. That was the DI, the Portal, and the OD Ghost all in one.
Oh, okay. We got a little bit of a counter hit drive rush combo there.
Okay, nice little reset. Gets the wall splat. Now coming in heavy, moving forward. Tries to go for the throw bait, but the delayed jab instead. Say, nah, I'm not getting thrown today.
It doesn't have a buffer behind that crouch medium kick. Does perfect parry the hit from Juicy Joe, which means we're going to get a little bit of damage, a little bit of corner carry. Not afraid of the OD amnesia. Gets the cleanest hit that they need. Can we not spend any bar? No, we'll just spend 1 and be efficient.
Yeah, you know, you got to have that efficiency, and this is a big pivotal round coming up for Poppy, right? If Poppy can take this round, it's 2-2, and Poppy has officially reversed the damage that Juicy Joe has done. The juice might be gone, right? It's only pulp now.
He's saying that right now. That is a clean hit, pulverizing Juicy Joe for their attempt, and in fact getting beautiful corner carry from that combo. Went to the whole other side of the screen. The whole other side, Tom.
Good defense on the amnesia this time, though. Just blocks it out. There was definitely a JP Express going corner to corner, but that's all right. We got a little DI. Ross Street Boxes. Please quit it.
Oh, boy. Gotta be careful here. Juicy Joe does have the level 3. This might be enough to kill. I know Cammy doesn't have low life anymore, but man, does JP do a lot of damage, and that'll do it. Juicy Joe still got the juice. Is not just pulp. Gonna take it 3-1 over Poppy Blue Beast.
That means our winners finals is officially set up, right? We're gonna have Phenom versus Juicy Joe. Poppy Blue Beast gonna head down to the losers side to fight the winner of what I assume will be our next stream match, K-Top, who in my mind upset Veggie to send them out of the tournament versus Merkin.
Dang, dang, dang. This bracket has been all sorts of wild so far. Phenom pretty much being the only stable contender there. And honestly, with Veggie out of the tournament, somebody's got to step up. Somebody's got to at least put a dent in Phenom's armor, no?
Right, yeah,
It's
someone's
got
got
to
to find a
happen.
way to do that. Like, it has to exist in this world. Somebody that can make Phenom lose a game has to exist. Currently, we haven't seen anyone that can, right? Like, I'm looking back through the bracket. Phenom to qualify into top 8 winners, beat Merkin 2-0. Phenom beat Rickman's Barnet 3-0 to get into winners finals. I'm jumping back to Phenom's bracket run in Pool 1.
Yeah,
I don't think Phenom has dropped a game yet.
No.
Nope. Yeah. Beat Takeo or Taco 2-0. Beat Gurk Sluker
Everything is today. Everything is
2-0.
today.
Sunshine 2-0.
And
He hasn't dropped anything.
Yeah, if you enjoy the action, we are still not at 100 right now. You know, if we get to $100, we pay out the top 2, and 150 we pay out the top 3. I still believe in the Northeast region, but you know, it's slightly my faith is slightly disappearing.
Yeah, little bit, guys. But again, even if we just get to 125, I'll donate another $25 of my own, meaning we'll hit 150 and be able to pay out top 3. So come on, we got it now or never. We are in top 8. We've already done our 2 winner side matches, and now we're gonna move into our loser side. As Tom mentioned, it's gonna be Mirkin versus K-Top. K-Top, this will be my first time seeing them, if my memory is correct. My memory has been wrong many times, but I don't think it's wrong today.
It is definitely my first time seeing K-Top in the play, period. But I'm excited to see what they bring to the table, right? Mirkin, well known. I do have some questions about Mirkin, because Mirkin was an Ed player in 5. And I'm interested to know if Mirkin is in the Ed waiting room, just like rocking Luke while they wait. I know there's a lot of Ed players playing Luke. Thinking about it on the North American side of the house.
I thought Mirkin was the G player.
I'm pretty sure Mirkin played Ed, didn't he?
I might be mixing up him and so many players, so many things to remember.
I was not an Ed player, says Mirkin.
Yeah,
he
was the G.
Did I just hallucinate? Did I fever dream it?
Yeah.
No,
Yes, he had that.
He played G.
He played G. He had that awesome set against.
Cody.
He had that awesome set against Mena, where he actually he was one of almost the few people to get Mena to take him around against Mena.
Well, Mirkin, I apologize for putting that on you. I would never wish a terrible theme song on anybody. I'm just collecting pink slips today. I gotta get a car. 50 pink slips and I get a free Ferrari.
But yeah, I haven't seen Mirkin as much in
you have
6.
actually 2 minutes to react to the Discord, otherwise you get disqualified.
Oh, guys, please. We have to stay on top of these things.
I mean, Mirkin will take it, probably.
Oh.
This for a lot of points, you know?
You meant he will gladly take it. Yes, absolutely. I thought you just meant he was gonna. I thought you just meant he was gonna take it anyway. I was like, whoa.
K-Top is probably just doing their victory lap around the house after beating Veggie, and they just gotta like exhale, sit down. I'm sure they'll get right in here to go on. Right now, the gambling is going wild. We got 52 points. Bet on it. Look at so many salt grains out here. Somebody actually sat down with tweezers and pulled 52 grains of salt and put them on the table. Like, yo, let's go.
I feel like the interest in the betting has died down a little bit, and we're gonna be working on that. We're gonna be seeing how we can spice things up in that way. But yeah, I'm interested to see who K-Top plays.
Oh, so wait, is K-Top a JP player? Because Mirkin just said Juicy's not the only JP with the juice, and Mirkin said they do lose to K-Top. So that would actually explain the upset over Veggie, right? Eve JP ain't good.
It's not great. It's not impossible, but it's not great.
Yeah, I mean, nothing's impossible. You can do anything if you put your mind to it.
We're showing our American with that statement. We're really showing our American with that statement.
Listen, I took my U.S. flag shirt off. All right, I'm not wearing red, white, and blue today. I made sure.
I had a moment where I was like, because I don't have a lot of really good Street Fighter clothing, but I got the one from Capcom Cup. I hit my mic. I'm sorry. I got too excited about my Street Fighter clothing. I had the one from Capcom Cup, and it was kind of cold today. I was like, yeah, cool. And now it is heated up so much, but I can't. I refuse to take it off. So I am just dying here under the lights.
I want to wear it. I'm gonna sweat it out for the fashion and for the culture.
For the fashion and the culture.
Yo, speaking of sweating it out, K-Top trying to make us sweat right now. Where you at, homie?
He's there now.
Okay, cool.
Oh, good. Alrighty. So we're gonna get K-Top going up against Mirkin. Yeah, I'll be interested to see who takes it. I haven't seen Mirkin fight at all yet so far, or K-Top for that matter. But we're gonna be getting Luke versus Cammy. Oh, you know what? We did see Mirkin. We saw.
We've seen.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm so used to the G that it's like if it's not G, I don't believe it's Mirkin. I just don't believe it.
Yep. Chat mixing me. Poland versus Greece in the chat right now. Big slap, dashing up.
Nice uppercut.
Able to jump out light, not really worried about it. Wow, just pushing every button is K-Top and Mirkin saying, "Now I'm gonna drive impact with that. You gotta punish me to make me not DI."
punish counter conversion there from Mirkin. Able to get it even from that slightly out of range for usual scenarios. And that is a really strong perfect. Ooh, there's the punish counter throw.
Big throw just a little forward. Gonna do a drive rush here. Ooh, that was a couple layers to that mix, right? Came with the drive rush jab, still got the throw bait after it. Mirkin back to the wall, trying to find a way to fight forward, but these low forward drive rushes doing so much work for K-Top.
Okay, final round right now. Both sides having some really dominating rounds, and it looks like Mirkin's going to take the first step in this one. Too close to the corner for that double perfect knuckle combo to actually work, but stand medium kicks always got your back. Mirkin going to continue to try to hold down the fort.
Yeah, I like to see blowing up the hooligan, not letting any neutral bypassing happen from K-Top, right? But, you've got to play honest neutral with EX dive kicks perfectly spaced. Big damage, going to cash out early. This is actually going to build up some OD meter, 2 on the side of K-Top, and take a bar and a half away from Mirkin, evening up the meter party.
Ooh, the overhead hits with a counter hit nonetheless, getting the back medium punch target combo. K-Top right now spending a little bit of their gauge and spending the last bit just to get this hit. Goes for the meaty hooligan. And gets
my God, he is jumping all over him, right? Just up north, let me get you up. First game to K-Top, just rushing down Mirkin. Shoutouts to Cosmico giving us the France update. Looks like Kongster's doing great over there. Yo, bust out, get off me.
Nice back jump. Okay, gets the punish counter for the parry attempt.
Yeah, congratulations to Kongster winning Warriors rounds.
Okay, here we go.
Wow, okay, what a range of the throw. Yeah, this is good punish here, House. Burned out, does not care. Gonna keep the pressure on his Mirkin. Toss him, smack him. There's Mirkin on the board of the round.
A breather right now. It feels like these sets have been so explosive between the two. Good adjustments from Mirkin, getting that optimal combo there, calling out the wake-up options from K-Top. Punish counter, but no buffer into the drive rush. K-Top gonna take that with mileage. Goes for the overhead, gets blocked this time. Mirkin challenging, but not getting the combo he wanted. So let's just reset it. You know what, Mirkin? You're an honorary American for that. Good stuff, taking game number 2.
Yeah, he imported that reset all the way from America, right? Had to pay a lot of import taxes, but it was definitely worth it.
But that tax may come out in the long run. This is a first to 3, and we're only 1 all apiece. Nobody has a distinct advantage just yet. Just going with the hooligan right away. Mirkin wanted to get something going with that drive rush, but didn't really happen. Still able to at least control the mid-range here, just as Luke be doing.
It knocks him out of the sky. I like the pickup though. Gets the drive rush behind it. Big hits here. KEX bust out. K-Top says, nah, I don't want any of this. With the low forward ankle break coming from Mirkin. Big hit. Wall splat. Launch him up.
I'm surprised we didn't see a level 1 from Mirkin, but he's able to backstep it up, get the hooligan out of the sky with the uppercut, and get the first round.
Yeah, great idea there, right? I mean, obviously closing it out is a safe option, but was able to get a little bit more meter stocked up on their side. Now the hooligan into the throw. And it's just trying to push Mirkin to the corner is K-Top.
Wow, that is a big punish opportunity. It's rare to see any camis go for that. I believe it's forward heavy kick or back heavy kick, because it's so punishable on block.
Yeah, but again, we're going to see that wall splat. Oh, drops the combo or minion obstacle for no extension here, but again, getting the counter hit down jab. Nice little whiff punishes coming in on the side of Mirkin. Going to cash out. This is going to kill. Mirkin's up 2-1.
Bam, right into the ground there, and Mirkin is going to take another game for themselves. Looking really strong. K-Top was definitely getting some rounds in the early set because of just the rush down and kind of pressure, close range pressure situations. But you have to remember that that pressure can be called out if you're too predictable about it. And K-Top is instead going to go maybe unpredictable.
Muscle Mommy in the building. What are we going to see with this big Marissa, right? Big damage can definitely be brought out to capitalize in situations like this.
Alrighty, we're gonna go spectator side in now. And yeah, you mentioned the big mommy damage. It really... this character is so frustrating. This character is so frustrating because you could be doing so well and then you left yourself vulnerable to back heavy punch and you just die.
But I think it's worth noting that, like, that's her archetype, I think, right? Because, like, while she is very frustrating, she has to take some risks to neutral like that, going for the Superman punch, getting DP'd out, then she gets hit with this throw bait here, and there's some nice damage on the side of Merkin, and the DP ender here. This is tough times. Look at that, the whiff punish as they walk back, trying to catch it, and this is going to actually cost K-Top the game. Perfect.
Yeah. Set point now for Merkin, looking unshaken by K-Top's character switch.
Yeah, try to get a drive rush start, but Merkin had the drive rush early. Big slap coming down, goes for the empty jumpy throw, but now we block those. But now trying to poke, gets counter poked, and Merkin is looking absolutely dominant. What did Merkin say? I usually get smoked by K-Top? This is almost a perfect. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Here's the damage.
Drive rush in. No, goes for the safe jump. That is meaty as heck.
Medium
right now, you are in the blender. Oh my god, he's not dead yet, but like, yeah.
Merkin 3-1 over K-Top. Gonna head forward to fight Poppy Blue Beast in losers quarter. But we still got one more match for you coming up. Before that, man, what do you think? I mean, I don't know. I mean, obviously we saw it in real time. Hindsight's 2020. The Marissa switch didn't really do much for K-Top. I feel like Merkin looked more comfortable against Marissa than he did against Cammy pick.
Absolutely. I'd be interested because Merkin did come into the chat, bet on himself, and said nobody else should bet on me because he was expecting K-Top to take it. Mostly with the Cammy. I don't know if it was because of the dive kicks, because of the hooligans, but we saw Merkin come out with at least somewhat consistent anti-airs, and more importantly, some anti-airs that did a lot of damage. We saw him jab the hooligan counter hit, drive rush into a crouch light punch, and then get like a nice perfect knuckle on it. So he was definitely ready for the matchup, and that's oftentimes the most important thing.
Yeah. Well, and I think, like, you know, again, like, Marissa has to take a few risks in neutral, right? Once she gets that hit, the damage starts coming out, the mixes start to play, and Luke has really solid neutral, right? Good buttons, stuff that moves him forward, and so really it just changed the whole momentum of that set, and Merkin just didn't let K-Top come in. Speaking of coming in, I just want to say what's good to the homie St. Cola in chat. It's good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well, man.
Hey, St. Cola, can you tell the chat to donate to the Matcherino as we still are not at the $100? No?
Alright, make sure to get in there so we can get that top 2 payout. We have the Matcherino up. We are out of codes, but don't forget you can do the sponsor quest on the right to help pump those numbers up. You can also spend $3 US of your hard-earned money to make Rita say a cursed word. There's a lot of ability to help support these players who put the time in. If you're just tuning in, you're coming over from France, and you're like, what's going on here? This is Saltmine League, Capcom Pro 2 World Warrior 2023 EU Northeast number 2, right? Phenom took it last time in dominant fashion, currently sitting in winners finals, waiting to battle it up against Juicy Joe, the JP player. Poppy Blue Beast is going to be fighting Merkin. That's going to be Cammy versus Luke. And we're about to get Lord Venom versus Banja, Blanca versus JP on the other side of Losers 8s.
Yeah, it's now or never to get that prize pull up, guys, and I would hate to see this be the first World Warrior event that Saltmine League is running that we didn't hit that $150. So again, if we hit 125, I'll push it to 150. So, but we need to get there first. Otherwise, I'm just ordering Wendy's, and I don't mind ordering Wendy's. Wendy's is all right.
I love a Wendy's.
I know, right?
You getting that son of Baconator?
Oh, you know, not son. No, I'm going all the way with
going
Daddy
full.
Bacon.
You're going Daddy Bacon. My man is getting
Papa.
Big Daddy Bacon.
With a Frosty too. Don't know which flavor yet.
Of course, yeah, you got.
I'm undecided. Y'all got Wendy's in the EU? No.
They're like, we don't understand what these two fatties are talking about. Like, don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. It's lovely. All right, so we're just waiting to get our next match. Cruising in here, popping up. Hope you're all tuning into all this action, right? Like, the beauty of the CPT World Warrior to me, and I say it every time I get put on the mic, but I'm going to say it every time I get put on the mic because I want Capcom to know how much I appreciate this, right? We are reaching into the community to make sure that we get to highlight all of these incredibly talented players that we don't always see on the big stages, and it really gives them a chance to also skill up and level up these communities as they battle it out. And speaking of battling it out, we've got Lord Venom bringing us the JP, Banja bringing us that Blanca, and it's time to get going.
Don't get it twisted with the names. Lord Venom is playing JP, Banja with the Blanca. And right now, throwing out that cane right away to trip you up. Lord Venom.
Osman, this was just a test, if you know?
It was a firing test.
I'm still fired, aren't I?
No, actually, no. I mean, if you
What?
want to.
Am I fired for assuming I'm fired? I don't know. Anyway.
Yo, he's trying to parry, gets that driving in, trying to come in and just harass, but right now, Lord Venom weathering the storm so far against Banja, just jumping away, keeping him at bay, using the Pierce to launch him up. Gotta be careful. Here come the ghosties. Look out, man. The little purple homies. Stopping you. Empty, dive, throw. What are you gonna do here? Splat and dive.
What are you doing, Banja? You just shaking your Blanca butt at him, trying to try parry everything? Lord Venom having none of that. Take him round number 1.
Just trying to override him with a little bit of the keister shake, but it's not working. Big jump. Here comes the homie. I like it. Poke out, not let him get nearby so we can activate it with electricity. Gonna hop through, and now here it comes. Oh, Lord, he coming.
Oh, he coming. But you know what? Beautiful whiff punish. Punishing that stand medium punch was just so hard for many characters to deal with. Banja may have burned themselves out, but I want to say it was worth it, but man, things could go sideways here.
Well, no, because now he's just got to hold all this ghost pressure. Grimace is after you. He's not letting you get it.
All that purple did about 50% of damage. Tried to parry the teleport. Thankfully, it works out. Toy is finally away. Beautiful anti-air using the overdrive gauge to seal the deal. Banja using overdrive vertical rolling to do a good round ender.
Yeah, that was really super smart. Oh my goodness, the world famous Olvaha has joined the chat. What's good, brother? I hope you're well. And now we're back here swinging. Okay, there it is. You know, we got the EX Wild Hunt. OD, excuse me, showing my age. Here it comes, the bouncy boys. It's crazy how that happens. Ooh, air throw, get on the ground.
Okay, able to spend some of that install meter to do extra damage on the reversal. Too far away for the jump into land, but we got air Blanca balls. We're still going in.
Yeah, Banja definitely trying to drop the heat.
Hey.
Sure is not.
So high in the sky. Why did that combo?
Take a look. It's in a book. It's level 3 JP. Uh-oh. Launch him. Burnout City. You've got to watch out for the chip. Got cleaned, and the first game is going to go to Lord Venom.
Alrighty. Lord Venom right now sitting pretty with that JP. Always having the conversions on deck. Banja, you know, putting up a good fight. Putting up a darn good fight. We'll see if it's just not going to eke it out in the long run.
Yo, trying to chase down him. Recovers and blocks. Yeah, really good there. Walks out of range. Doesn't get the throw bait. There was definitely a whip throw coming on the side of Banja. And still just trying to jump forward, right? Avoid these pierces as much as possible and get on top of JP as quick as they can. He went for the cheeky stuff.
Oh, why are you shaking your butt at me?
But you know I'm a serious man. I'm an accountant. I'm a businessman. Look at my top hat. I don't do butt shakes. Jump back, medium kick, wall splat, stun, city. A lot of damage. Oh, yeah. Okay, he's dead. Oh, no, he dropped it.
What? I don't like that. Do not like. Do not like cross up on the Blanca ball.
I like the parries and the pun. A little bit. Got the low forward. Is this the start of Banja's comeback?
Yeah, this burnout state has been a big opportunity for Banja. Command grabs through the drive impact. We're going to install here, try to eke things out, but... Oh, Lord Venom.
Yeah.
Not above
good awareness there.
Crouch light punch. Not even a trade, just a good challenge.
Yeah, I really like the awareness there, right? You saw the activation. Nice, though. Gets a drive rush punish on the ghost release. Here comes the read. Okay, tries to go for empty jump. Gets thrown by read. I meant reset. Oh, big punish up. Corner, launch him. This is tough.
Puts him next to the toy, but I don't think he's going to get time to even use it because of all these spikes.
Doesn't get the jug there. He's going to just come forward again. You see Banja doing everything possible to get in on JP. And because of it, this is going to extend the burnout, give JP a bar back, and just be dangerous.
Oh wow, I'm surprised Lord Venom not actually able to get the full screen option that they wanted. Might be able to guarantee the chip kill here, yeah, and that'll do it. 2-0 for Lord Venom. It is still first to 3. We are in loser side of top 8, but Banja is nearly on the precipice of getting knocked out of this tournament.
Yeah, this is looking really, really tough for Banja, right? Lord Venom absolutely just working to control the Nuge, make Banja take weird risks. And anytime Banja goes to the Sky 2, you're noticing either an air-to-air or an air throw. Like, anything that you see Banja do to try to find some routing in just isn't really paying off.
Alright, he goes in again with that stand-heavy kick on the drive rush. Manages to trigger the regular amnesia, having spent almost all of his bar trying to get something started, and just nothing working out for him. Lord Venom right now, lording over Banja. Should be able to get some clean hits here. And that'll do it. Set point now for Lord Venom.
Yeah, this is really... I don't know what you do to make this happen. The neutral jump bait on the EOD Amnesia is going to be a great start, but he misses the confirm there. Maybe some nerves, goes low, gets the fears, and punished for it. We're back to Nooch. This is where Venom wants you to be. He amnesias the Blanca Ball. The mines chase you. He teleports in. You're in my house now, son. You're locked in here with me.
Right now, we're all locked in against Lord Venom's. Just perfect JP at this point. Should be able to kill with this extension.
Yeah. Oh, he dropped it,
the
but
combo,
but
just a frame kill. Just a frame kill.
Yeah, just a plan. Calculated. 3-0. Lord Venom sends Banja packing. Banja, though, getting that top 8 position, getting some points of a 7th place. However... Riekman's Barnet has a new problem to deal with, and that problem's name is Lord Venom.
I'm kind of wondering if the Lily will come out again. I was so impressed by Riekman's Lily early on.
It was really good. I mean, definitely the counterpick against Geef, I think, was brilliant. You know, it might not be terrible. Being able... I think the thing that's tough is, like, because of Pierce, it's going to be a lot harder to build up the win stocks that she's going to need to start getting those plus frames and exposed stuff. So I don't know how good of a counterpick that is. Instead of putting Jury into it, which I have been told is not as good of a matchup for JP.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure JP has bad matchups.
Yeah, at least one. And by bad matchup, I mean potentially even.
Man.
What's not even
listen,
is the Matcherino prize pool. We are not at even 100 or not at even 150.
Yeah, we're getting there, though. We're trying to scoot up. It has been a little stagnant up in this house, and there's, like, almost 800 of you watching. So if you haven't at least done the sponsor quest, maybe give that a shot. All you gotta do is visit a link. That'll throw 40 cents into the prize pool.
It's actually very easy, this X now. You just click on visit link and add 40 cents to the prize pool.
40 cents is a nice amount.
Yeah, it's higher than the codes, actually.
Yeah, helps out quite nicely.
And yeah, as always, if we get to $100, we pay our top 2. At 150, we pay our top 3. I still believe in chat. Give these players some money. They really deserve it, bringing the nice action on you.
Especially with 800 people watching. That's incredible.
Yeah, good to see you all, by the way. Happy Sunday. I hope you're having a great evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time zone you're viewing from. Hope you're hydrating, stretching, staying rested, enjoying this hot Street Fighter action. Don't forget there's more coming your way, right? So coming to us September 17th, 2023, we've got Germany number 2, and then we're going to jump forward into the October tournaments. October 14th, we're going to have Europe West number 3, and then October 15th, we're going to have Northeast number 3, the continuation of the bracket you are watching right meow.
I felt that you were going to do that, and it still caught me off guard. It's terrible.
Yeah, I know we've been commentating so long together, and yet I still keep you on your toes, Houseman. That's what makes our relationship so great.
Adding a little spice and the variety of life. Well, you know what? I know we've had a lot of new people coming in, and they've been asking questions. Is this part of CTT? Yes, it is. Is this, what region is this? We are in Northeast Europe.
I can show it on screen real quick if you give me a second.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, show the people what they're watching right now.
Call me Cap in the chat. You right. Online Local has traveled to Europe today to party down with our friends.
There it is. This is the path that the World Warriors take to get to Capcom Cup. There's 5 tournaments in each of these regions. Again, right now you're watching Northeast Europe. The top 8 performers of those 5 tournaments face off in a final top 8. The top 4 are in winner's side. The bottom 4 are actually considered in loser's side. The winner of that gets a seat and a ticket to Capcom Cup, which I'm not gonna lie. You know, even if I'm not working Capcom Cup again, Capcom Cup this year, I definitely want to go out again. It was such a fun experience, and definitely worth.
I had a
the
great
week.
time.
It was a lot.
Good
of fun.
hanging out with the homie Ritas, hanging out with JB, Cola, all the crew that we love, all the people that we love to interact with in this community. We're all there having a great time, playing sets, watching the game, and it felt like. I think my favorite thing about Capcom Cup is that it's a celebration of a game we love, a genre we love, and a community we love, right? And so you're just there with everybody you see putting in the work and the time to make these shows and communities such a great thing. And you're in a beautiful city with delicious food to top it off, right? We got good burgers, good breakfast, good coffees. Pizza was alright. But we had a good time, and that's what matters. Yeah, exactly, Cosmo. We got the homie Marine on the mic. It's gonna be dope. Love to see everybody out there doing the work, putting the time in. But currently, we're waiting for Poppy, Blue Beast, and Merkin to fly on in here.
Thank you very much to Bad Arcade for the €5 via PayPal, saying if Remy isn't the DLC, then Street Fighter 6 was a bust. Lol.
Remy DLC, man. We want to bring those old Third Strike characters back. All right, Poppy bringing the Cammy, Merkin bringing the Luke. No one's moving. They're just jabbing.
Okay, we're good. Poppy right now. Showing why Mirkin might have been afraid of that Cammy matchup earlier, getting that meaty crouch heavy punch into 2 combos. Uh-oh, big drop there from Poppy, unfortunately, letting Mirkin out of the corner.
Yeah, you gotta be careful placing these dive kicks. The DP is ready on the side of Merkin. He's definitely gonna have those locked and loaded, but a little bit of pressure here. Walking back, trying to get that medium kick. Why are you jumping at me? I got a DP too. My goodness, Merkin said, please, don't come at me with that spin knuckle.
Uh-oh, some big drops from both sides. Mirkin able to eke it out, but they really need to tighten things up if we're going to see a stable loser quarterfinal. Some toe tappers now. Mirkin right now getting everything from these medium kick combos.
Yeah, absolutely looking at it. Just trying to go back to what I like to call the wiggly nooch. Stand medium kick, gonna break it out with the drive rush there, though I like that. You've got to kind of put normals in front of you, right, to slow down some of this drive rush pressure. But you have to be careful about when you're throwing those normals at you, because with punishing is the name of the game. Good anti-air DP. Yo, we catch those dive kicks. Quit diving at me.
Tries to back up. There's the overdrive reversal there, trying to stop Mirkin from getting anything more off of these drive rushes, but here it comes again!
Ooh, we got damage level 3. That's the first game to Merkin, who said, I will be lucky if I get 1. Well, cash out that luck, baby. The first one's on your plate.
Alrighty. I mean, Mirkin was hoping for at least 1 game. Poppy hoping that is it. Trying to stop things before they get out of hand. Tries for the suppressor. A man after my own heart. I knew I always loved you, Mirkin, but that did not work out.
And now the back to the wall for Merkin, trying to get a little cheeky there. Neutral jumping, trying to see if there's a spaced cannon drill coming, but no. Just going to go with the charge knuckle and be out here.
Alrighty, Poppy. Not messing around at all. Doing those crouch heavy punches over and over again on Mirkin's wake up.
Yo, can we give a quick shout out to the $50 hot dono coming in to get us at $110. Shout out to Stay Free Streams out here wanting us to get that message out. Stay free, but get paid.
Okay, that means we're 15 away from our goal of 125, which will bring us to 150. Don't worry about the math.
Math is hard. We don't do that here as commentators. We just yell words at the screen. Okay, gets the little conversion here. Going to keep the pressure going. Bust out with the EX is Merkin, or OD, excuse me. Jump fierce, knocking him down. Triple jab, no confirms, just kind of mashing at him. Doing it again, walking away, blocking though is Merkin, saying, listen, quit swinging at me. Tired of this. It hurts when you hit me, but Poppy getting that kill when we're a game apiece.
I think we're seeing what Mirkin was worried about. Dive kicks really messing with that mid-range neutral.
Double drive rush trying to get in. Ooh, what a whiff punish house.
Yeah, I want to see the suppressor do really well, but that back heavy punch has to be picked at prime opportunities, and Mirkin just hasn't found it yet.
Already burnt out as Merkin too, so now you're going to start to see this harassment coming in, even more aggressive from Poppy. Going to charge up the hooligan, get the overhead and the kill. My man is swinging with this Cammy.
Yeah, Poppy showing how they were able to get a top 4 placement in the last tournament. Dive kicking over the sandblast and able to do a good amount of damage at that. Mirkin, though, getting that counter hit, crouch medium pick, which means he can get the side switch combo like you just saw. I like using the target combo there. Just wants the hit confirm. Doesn't want to bet everything on the drive rush because we need that meter to use some good amounts of damage. The presser finally comes out. Not as the whiff punish, but as a classy hit to seal the round.
Yeah, very classy hit there. Now Merkin's still on the board, looking to maybe go up 2-1 if they can pull this round off. We'll see what happens though. Poppy on the defensive right now. You can't dive kick. Merkin's been so good at stopping the dive kick game with these DPs. And now we're going for throws.
And medium kicks coming out though. Poppy knows that Mirkin's looking for the dive kick so he can get in some cheeky hits. The cheekiest hit though is this super R3. Mirkin now putting themselves at maybe a throw and a hits range of taking the round and the game.
And I like that March forward surpass with the down medium punch. A great normal coming from Luke. Poppy Blue Boost definitely has a mountain to climb, but now we got conversions here, and Merkin saying maybe I'll only take 1, now takes 2. Maybe that's the secret sauce. Maybe Merkin has to talk trash on himself in chat to get the power up. Maybe the self-doubt turns into a superpower, because Merkin's looking really solid with this Luke.
Okay, parrying right away. And again, that punish opportunity coming from Mirkin. Not cashing out entirely, but at least able to maintain some control in the mid-range here.
I like that. Going for big spin, DI, get some pressure here. Poppy has the corner. Merkin with a little bit of a delayed jab. Some Street Fighter 5 tech carrying over, saying, nah, I'm not going to tech the throw. I'm just going to do a little bit of a delayed jab in case you try to shimmy me.
Okay, punish counters into the crouch medium punch. That's a nice launcher there. Mirkin now getting cheeky with the held knuckles. Those can be DI'd if Poppy's on their game. But right now, they're a little shaken.
Yeah, oh my goodness, the neutral jump. Tried to get the anti-air, but it was a bit late. I like the cash out here from Merkin. Got to slowly build up out of burnout, but again, this time too close with the neutral jump. The DP connects, tries to overextend. Merkin jabbing and challenging in the right situations. Now a burnt out Cammy with the back knuckle, still plus, and the low forward is going to break the ankles. Merkin elevating themselves to set point against Poppy Blue Beast.
Tries for the suppressor again. It's at least blocked this time, so I can appreciate it more. But this, I love the tenacity to keep trying to use this button. Even if it's
I want this to work for me. I'm going to make it work for me. Yo, you can't dive kick at this man.
Not anymore, at least. These reversals.
You also apparently can't take your turn when you get the knockdown. No meaties.
Yeah, they've been hitting pretty consistently. Tries to parry the spin knuckle. Doesn't really work out for him. Mirkin, though, throwing out that DI. This is not enough to kill, unfortunately.
No, he didn't build the bar. He let it drop because of it. But he just does the charge fist to come in here 3-1 over Poppy Blue Beast. I'll be lucky if I get 1. I guess I'll take 3 instead. And Merkin is going to head to losers semifinals to fight the winner of our next match, Rickman's Barnet and Lord Venom.
Dang.
Yo, Merkin, what's the secret? Is that the secret? Is the secret to downplay yourself? Are you a secret JP main on Twitter, just trying to avoid the nerfs?
Until it's undeniable, until you're like Phenom, who's going like 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 3-0, 3-0, you just underplay yourself. Throw the opponent off guard.
Houseman?
Smart strategy. What's
I
up?
have bad news for you, but good news for me. Because you become houseless, man. Thank you very much to Major Undead for putting in $25.35. Putting us at 140.
Wow, just at the finish line here, we have propped ourselves to that 150. Essentially, I will put in my donation now. No Wendy's for me today. Honestly,
and no house anymore.
I'm still probably gonna get Wendy's, but anyway.
Yep. No, we've talked about it too much not to do it at this point. Like honestly,
it's in my brain now. I can't not get it, but I can't not donate now. Meaning we're gonna get to $165. So hey, top 3 payout, ladies and gentlemen. Good stuff. Good stuff to the contributors. I forgot forgot how to donate. Okay, there it is.
Forgot what do I do with
What
my...
do I do?
How do I lose my house again?
How do I lose my house?
It's just the bank looking at me. Why are you mortgaging again this time?
Sorry, I gotta prop up these players. Double mortgage. Thank you.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, there it is.
Let's see here. Rickman's Venom, getting this queued on up. If you missed the France World Warrior, looks like Kongster is the one that took it, but make sure you jump back and check out all them VODs, those hot, beautiful, wonderful VODs, to make sure you keep yourself up to date on what's going on, right? Like, this is Capcom reaching into the community, giving us all of the hot action and giving us the mission and letting us see it. And if you want to see more of this action coming at you from the Saltmine League Twitch channel, don't forget there are 3 World Warrior tournaments being run by the man Ritas. So we've got on September 17th of this year, that's less than a week away, we've got Germany number 2 coming at you. And then moving into the month of October 14th, we'll have Europe West and number 3, and then of course we'll continue this bracket along with this tournament along for the 3rd qualifier in Northeast EU happening on October 15th, 2023. So we are mad cruising. And we got lots of matches, right? This is happening all over the globe, all going to be wrapped up by Christmas so that we can prepare to see who the regional finals and then who is going to go forward to party at Capcom Cup and get all that experience, a shot at some good payment, a trip to wherever the CPT finals are going to be held, and a great time overall. This is a wonderful program, and I'm glad to be here. Hi, I'm Tom. Currently, I work here. Houseman, who are you?
Everybody knows me at this point, Tom. Come on.
Venom, can you stop typing in chat and actually start playing? I would prefer
Your
that.
time, Venom. It's your time. You say you're gonna try your best. The first part of trying is showing up. Let's go. I am wondering. I know Riekman's gonna pick the jury.
Yo, Redline, thank you very much for the rate. 25.
52 hot 52. Coming in.
But I kind of want to see the Lily. I don't know why. I just have. I'm in the mood for grapplers today.
Yep.
But it's the jury.
We're not going to see
it's
it. We're going to see the jury. I don't know that you want to play Lily against JP.
Yeah, but it's for my
Barnett bringing it out.
My entertainment matters more.
That's fair. I get you. You want the entertainment. Okay, tries to get a little bit of a drive rush and a stand medium kick. But Lord Venom in the air comes around, gets the hit, and now we're back to the normal game. Pierce, air spike, ghost. Pierce, air spike, ghost. Fake ghost.
Yeah, Riekman has more or less given up 3 drive gauge bars to get those installed. Fuha stores, I should say. But now, at least gets a clean hit, gets a life lead, goes in with the fireball, but Lord Venom shows them their own.
Nice anti-air!
There we go.
Says, listen, I'm not going to let you send the teleport at me. No, sirree.
And then Lord Venom goes, okay, and wakes up with sweep. Alright. I guess that doesn't work. Ooh, what a check. Goes to the air to air, and it works out. Riekman's Barnett unfortunately triggers the regular amnesia, which lets Lord Venom out of the corner, lets him activate the super R2, and the low catches him. Is there going to be enough damage done here?
Yes,
after the reset. Oh, that was tragic.
Man, JP out here just swinging big buttons, getting those hits. That first round for Lord Venom looking absolutely dominant. Well, not really dominant. It was looking good on the side, but, you know, able to get those resets as soon as that level 2 popped.
Okay, perfect parry. Too far away to do anything without any meter spent. Riekman's Barnett tries to jump over, but the spikes come from hell itself. Riekman's Barnett now with low drive gauge, gets teleported behind and burnt out. Venom right now looking very dominant.
Yep, tries to go for the air to air here, but Jury wins that interaction. Okay, spends some bar to get some damage. Also trying to cash out a little bit of the burnout, but the Ghost and the Pierce coming forward. Okay, drive rush into medium punch. Interesting. Gets the anti-air normal. Fighting for his life. It feels like his Riekman. A little bit of a frantic play. It feels a little frantic. Okay, here comes the level 2. You got to deal with this mix. Blocks the low, parries out, blocks it again. Tries to tech the throw, gets hit. EXDP through the Ghost. I love to see it. The air-to-air with the juggle. And now you're actually going to get the meaty DI into the finish. Riekman's looking good. That DI was so smart on the side of Riekman because there was no health on the side of Lord Venom to counter DI.
That being said, it had to hit meaty, and thankfully it did. One round apiece. We're barely into things here. There's the low, but no conversion. Riekman right now. Wow, the reversal super R3 says, I want this life lead and I want it now.
Catch out early.
Yeah, not the best overdrive amnesia there. Plus enough for Riekman to continue pressuring and got the forward throw. That'll kill Riekman. Looking very strong in this game, number 1. And you know what? I'll forgive the lack of the Lily pick because I am entertained by how well they are doing.
Right, absolutely. Seeing top level play no matter what character is always a blast, and right now Riekman definitely showing why this could be considered not the world's greatest matchup for JP. Looking solid, playing it right, breaking some ankles and poking away, but the slow march in for Lord Venom saying, nah, I'm tired of this.
Spending a lot of gauge just to try to maintain that, but you know what? The cane catches the feet and the anti-air. Riekman having to spend some drive rush to get that stand medium kick in. Losing a lot of life
nice
along the way. I don't know if they can eat this
definitely
out.
Blocking with his face. I mean, he might be able to make a triumphant comeback here. The drive rush and a medium kick, another drive rush. Now has him burned out. Gonna start trying to unload some stuff, but that was minus, missing the confirm. And Venom's like, nah, I know the frame data, I'm fine.
All right, Riekman trying to cobble together another game plan that'll get him another one. But right now, Venom just always looking strong, never looking out of it.
I'm gonna run in, gets the throw bait, nice stuff from Reek. Activate here, gonna normal anti-air, corner him up. Oh, he backdashes the throw in the corner and gets a side switch. That's what I was talking about, the volatility, right? I like the dive kick out, but getting corner positioning can be a little bit scary because there's a small chance you might get thrown into the corner. We can use this for damage and extension. We are.
Oh boy. Burnt them out along the way.
That combo is so optimal because of the burnout, and now you're stunned and dead. House, we're a game each. Yo! Can we talk about the disrespectful finish? That was sick.
That even delayed the end of the game.
What the hell?
Damn it.
Clip that. Clip that shit for the mental damage.
That is so disrespectful. My God.
Oh, Venom.
Ugh. All right, Riekman. We got to make the comeback now. Man's just throwing amnesia out. Not a care in the world. He tries to dive kick in, but Lord Venom having none of that.
I mean,
I'm still shook by the fact that he stood there.
Name, you know?
Yeah.
That is true. The man showed it right there that he is toxic. And we'll see if Riekman has the antidote for it. Tries to back off, tries to not let themselves get caught in a situation like that. Unfortunately, the dive kick didn't come out because I believe it was a neutral jump there for Riekman's Barnett.
That's okay. He's burned out, got the hit. He's going to get the nice little store up here. Tries to walk away. The low forward poking back. Now you got to watch out for the Piers. Here it comes. The departures. We got him ready. Jumping over. Uses the portal to max, and this should be an easy kill as long as he doesn't drop it. Lord Venom up around.
That's the rough thing, is that Riekman has been able to get the corner a few times and does back off just in case Venom uses an overdrive amnesia or even tries to get a reversal throw to throw Riekman in the corner. But backing off, just it's a good idea to avoid the chaos, but Venom is very, very happy just to challenge you because you gave him a little bit of space.
Yep, definitely. EXM or OD amnesia is already going to reversal out. Goes for the quick little down short to get the launcher here. Bust out, quit pressing. Thank you for the clips on the taunt finish. We need those cash out. Big damage. I love that from Riekman's unscaled raw. Dead.
Jeez Louise. I'm glad that hit. You sometimes worry the empty jump happens and they're going to be able to block in time, but not this one. Venom now, having even rounds and even games, pushes Riekman to the corner while having the life lead. Backs off just a little bit to maintain this distance, and now we're just doing JP things. Setting up landmines, hoping for Riekman to run into just enough to give them a round, and in fact, establishes a parry game, establishes that they can just teleport in and throw you.
Pushing heavily, EX Ghost, or OD Ghost, excuse me, part of the Holy Trinity. Big preferences coming in here. Launch him up off the wall, get the double Stribog, the stand Rossetti, and the level 3. That is a dead jury. Venom's going to go up 2-1 after that incredible sequence. And the perfect to boot. Damn.
the JP game, man. It is exhausting to watch. It's exhausting to commentate because just so much is happening, but it is the most exhausting to play against. And right now, I definitely feel like the burnout is hitting Riekman in more ways than one.
Yeah, I mean, JP's the type of character that no matter how much momentum you get on him, you have to be on your toes, you have to be aware. It's very rare against this character that there's times that you are in a guaranteed win situation, right? You gotta be careful. Riekman's burnout. Nice. Anti-air, ghost coming. Fake ghost, though, not real. He's just mashing low forward, like, listen, check my shoes. Look at my dancing shoes.
Unfortunately, no dancing's gonna save you from this. Venom coming in with the teleport, knew it would cross up. Spends 1 bar just to make the wound hurt that much more. Riekman, not affected though. Has the anti-air still on deck. Wants 2 Fuha stores so that they can use some really nasty stuff later. But unfortunately, the dive kick is the nastiest of all on block, and Lord Venom puts himself on set point.
Yeah, man is looking Mitch nasty over here. Goes for the empty jump, gets the throw. He's done cross up medium kick so many times. Oh my god, he tried to use a normal anti-air and the portals actually covered the advance. He had to hold that double jump. Man's like a bunny. Goes low forward, harassing him in, trying to find some kind of option as Riekman's, but this is looking absolutely oppressive from Lord Venom. Okay, stomp out, corner control for Riekman's. Walks away, just trying to get a little composure in.
Alright, there's
No
the
low high.
snap. Ooh, okay, Riekman actually able to get a reversal throw on Venom, but Venom.
Yo, that punished. That punished the light kick Fuha.
God almighty, Lord Venom able to get a cheeky hit with the crouch medium kick at the end there, convert into a killer combo, and he's going to take it 3-1, knocking out Riekman's Barnett from the tournament.
That means we have our top 4 established for this number 2 qualifier in EU Northeast, right? Phenom and Juicy Joe in winners finals, which will be our next match. Phenom has been absolutely dominant today, has not dropped a game, has been 2-0s and 3-0s from the rip every single match. Juicy Joe looking really good though, bringing out that JP 3-1ing Poppy Blue Beast in winners semifinals on the
Grand Finals from last week.
Yeah.
It is the repeat of Grand Finals from last week, and Phenom, I believe, destroyed Juicy Joe 3-0, if I read that bracket correctly. On the loser side of the house, we're going to get Merkin versus Lord Venom, so we will see Merkin with the Luke going up against a JP player. Man, House, the action today has been incredible.
Yeah. I wonder if Juicy has learned more from, last tournament's events, maybe giving themselves some ideas to counteract what Phenom has going on. But I think for Juicy Joe and for Lord Venom, they definitely excel when their opponent backs away from them a little bit or goes too much in. Like you need to find that perfect balance in order to take them out. And I think Phenom just has that in them. They're so experienced, so fundamentally sound that it's really hard to throw them off their game. We saw Merkin put up a good fight, but man, oh man, Phenom is going to be a tough cookie to crumble, and we'll see if Juice is able to do it today.
We'll have to see how it works out. I think we're going to see good matches either way, right? Like Phenom Juicy Joe is going to be something that I think we're going to see a lot of close combatants. Juicy Joe's had some time to study, think things through, look at the matchup, and we've seen the way Juicy Joe's playing today. I'm really, really excited to see just how those two feel it out. And of course, seeing how Phenom approaches the JP matchup.
I mean, I said before that Veggie, who is out of the tournament now, Veggie was on a steady diet of Kens. I have to imagine Phenom has fought in many a JP. Has fought in this matchup plenty of times. So it will be interesting to see how they approach stuff like OD Amnesia once they have JP in the corner, because God knows everything Ken does puts you in the corner. It'll be interesting to see how they go around some of the full screen shenanigans that JP, especially top players like Venom and Juicy Joe, have to do. But I'm interested to see the adaptation from last time, because I know somebody in the chat was kind of like, they weren't destroyed. No, they weren't. They weren't destroyed, but they were 3-0'd, and 3-0 is still a big statement when you look at the bracket numbers. And even if you can't take the whole tournament, you want to at least change that 3-0 to a 3-2, to a 3-1 even. And we'll see if Juicy Joe is up for it.
Gonna have to go see. We will be seeing that shortly. And don't forget, if you want to see more action, if you don't already have this channel followed, hit that hot follow button. If you got a Twitch Prime sub to dump, help support the creators working behind the scenes, Redis and his crew all putting in the work, make sure to do that as well. And of course, make sure you're checking out all of the other good CPT World War action happening across the globe. We got France, Oceania, Australia, all over North America.
Regions.
28 other regions, so make sure you're finding those channels and locking in.
So tough to keep up with everything. It's incredibly tough.
Yep.
I know Capcom has Rob and Brian F, doing their talk show kind of thing to help keep people up to date. But even then, if you're not watching, it's so tough to keep on top of. So make sure you're following so you know when these events are not only happening, but when they're being streamed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speaking
Keeping
of
it locked in.
What will be streamed now is Winners Finals. Juicy Joe versus Phenom.
Okay. Grand Finals rematch time.
All right, let's see what the adaptations are. So far, that low forward getting a ton of action from Phenom. We've seen it before. Absolutely using that monster of a normal coming out of the man himself. But setting up a little bit of it, gets the teleportation ready, has the portal out. We'll see what happens. He's trying to keep him at bay, frantically dropping Pierce, Ghost, Portal, everything he can to make sure Phenom does not get in.
Oh boy, there's the back throw there. Juicy Joe able to at least get something started. I can't. Phenom, come on, man! Come on, you just gotta perfect parry the man from mid range. No
Listen,
mercy.
you got it, flaunt it.
That had to be a meaty stand.
Just a kid, I will ban you from all of my tournaments forever if you're not following my channel.
There's a lot more tournaments than you might expect.
Just a kid suddenly not allowed to play online EU tournaments. What kind of world is this?
Phenom right now. You know what though, Juicy Joe having a much better start to round number 2 after Phenom just dominating in round 1. Just drive rush jab. When in doubt, just drive rush jab.
That's all you gotta do. It's that easy.
Spending that 2 bar to just blow through Juicy Joe's pressure. Right now, Joe's still sitting with a life lead, which is so important. So important in that round start. But Dragon Lash proves otherwise.
Disappointing pressure is absolutely impressive. Still worked out, doesn't matter. Level 3, first game going to Phenom. Whew. What's Joe gonna do to adapt to fight this back? Because
if you're looking for answers, I have none.
yeah, I don't. How do you play against somebody who is ready in every given situation?
Come on, man!
Like look at that.
These parries. Punk warned us.
DP.
Parries are gonna destroy people in this game, and Phenom is just proving it.
I mean, you have to think about what you're. Oh my god, he tried to get OD amnesia, but he's like, nah, I'm not gonna meaty. I know you have OD amnesia. I'm actually gonna do a grip of damage because you had the audacity to use one of the best reversals in the game. Perfect! Coming out of Phenom.
Alright, sends out the ghost, gets a few hits in. Good on Juicy Joe for still having the the will within to press a button after getting parried like that twice. You see the parry come out.
Still happy to press normals, right? Still playing his game plan, not being timid about what he wants to do. Because that's the key to dealing with something like this, right? Even if you're getting blown up, even if you're having things happen, you just need to move the timing and try to work around it. You can't play timid against somebody like Phenom.
You know what? The man is stronger composure than I am because he's doing super well after getting perfected. Good punish there off of the run Dragon Lash. And Juicy Joe gets a round on the board.
Yeah, looking a lot better that round here, starting to slow down the momentum that is Phenom. We'll see what Phenom now changes up to see if he can get this 2-0 lead. The low forward is so far reaching, barely hits him with the tippy of the toes. And now you're into the throw loop city. 1, 2, he's gonna go for the throw bait here. Nope, 3. He's going for 4.
That was the bait there, trying to get out the amnesia, but no thank you, not today. Juicy Joe right now, trying to eke things out, but I think this should be a kill.
That's off of a jab.
That's what I'm saying! This dude is so good!
Oh, it's another perfect to boot. Phenom.
I know many have said a game where Shotos are top tier is fine. Man, I think Phenom is showing us otherwise right now. The guy is so good. Just walks forward, goes for the throw, goes for the Dragon Lash, and the OD Amnesia comes out. Has to do the back throw option.
How about you give me some subs? You know?
Are we doing some bets in chat here?
Yeah.
You side betting corners. All right, has the corner control. Speaking of side betting,
look
big
at
throw.
this, man. I have only 63. It's embarrassing.
Nice round coming out of Juicy Joe, looking rock solid to push things forward. Regis only has 63. How does this man not have 69 subs? That's crazy. Now we're back to it again, harassing. Go south, go south.
Hey, okay. And now we're bringing out our own perfect parries. We're going to get the corner with this. Juicy Joe right now setting themselves up with some good pressure. Doesn't mind getting cornered because they can just back throw a pressured Phenom. Good stuff. Looks like that should be easy kill. With that meter on your side. Juicy Joe getting a game on the board. And this is what I was talking about. Brush off that 3-0 from last tournament. Juicy Joe now has a game. Already doing better and could reverse 3-0 Phenom in our winner's final set.
Yeah, it would be an amazing comeback story coming out of Juicy Joe. Looking way better, way more polished. You know, the neutral perfect parries aren't coming out as well. They're actually working out well here, but the whiff punish with the roundhouse, and now we're going to ride that Tatsu to the corner, the double jab frame kill, and we are in the throw bait territory. That fierce connect is the big hit. Oh, God, Phenom is so on it. And corner in this game, there's someone in chat said it is schnasty, and they are not wrong. You got to make a correct choice. Tried to OD Amnesia House, and it just wasn't the move. Set point, Phenom to go to Grands.
Wow, just instantly installs those Pirtles because they want to get the round start. But Phenom jab checks Juicy, and because of that, gets a good life lead.
Standing at perfect ranges with the perfect parry on the toe tap. No run steps here. We're going to detonate him. Nice, a little bit of damage here, quite a bit of scaling, but that's okay. Now we got cornered. That's what we want.
I mean, those perfect parries are the big thing, giving Juicy the opportunities that he needs against Phenom. It has to be that unpredictable, not random, but unpredictable to Phenom option that gets an opening.
Hey, but a little predictable there. The roundhouse connects, drive rush. Oh boy.
Not random. It's not Germany. Not yet. That'll be next week.
Okay. There we go, slowing things down. Is Juicy Joe able to keep Phenom at bay? Just don't get those ankles broken.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like that cash out.
Absolutely spent here. The mortgage needs to be paid. Unfortunately,
well, he's actually going to get a little bit of interest back on that and come out of burnout and put Phenom near burnout too. That was a great choice tactically.
Oh, the stand roundhouse hits again. Thankfully, it's not a punish counter, so you don't get the juggle. Wow. The absolute cojones to go.
Actually, no, because Phenom didn't have the health to DI back. He would have died if he would have DI'd back. So that was actually really smart option.
Perfect parry is still very much an option.
That is still very much an option. You're right.
Yeah. Okay, the stand heavy kick lands, but no punish counter option.
Okay, a little bit of a run in after the sweep. Okay, this time OD Amnesia is connecting. Good defense here for Phenom.
Yeah, for those who might be curious, the OD Amnesia throw problem only exists once Juicy Joe's in the corner. So the throws just aren't as risky for Phenom to take when they're in mid-screen there. There's the forward throw. You know what? Juicy Joe might have himself burned out, but he is in a positionally good place. Phenom is going to have to get a big in to get the corner, and that Dragon Lash could have been it, but good defense from Juicy Joe so far, waiting for that burnout to go away. And just
he doesn't get the burn off the jab. Drive reversal, saying no. Going to go for the level 2, going to try to get this mix here. Jumping away perfectly. Again, dealing with it is Phenom. But Juicy Joe trying to tie things up to a piece, but is this going to work out?
Oh, it's not dead.
I don't think it's not dead.
It's not critical. It's not dead, but it is a really bad situation because thankfully, Phenom doesn't have drive impact to counter Joe there.
He's burnt out and he has to hold the pressure from the Jinrai.
Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. That is a 3-1. Better than last time. Better than last time, but still room to improve. Phenom is going to move into grand finals. Juicy Joe is going to sit in losers finals, give himself time to think about how he's going to have to school one more fool before he gets another shot at taking out Phenom from this tournament.
But I do have to say that I was really impressed with the way Juicy Joe adapted and pushed forward in the bracket, right? Didn't get pushed too far forward, didn't get blown up, and just didn't get overridden, right? Like, slowly learned, slowly grew. You saw growth there, which means you're going to see an even scarier Juicy Joe coming back every single one of these qualifiers. Wait, Lord Venom, not Juicy Joe. My
Juicy
goodness. No, it was Juicy Joe. Oh, I'm mixing myself. There's too many JPs. Alright, that's fine.
The self-mix.
You know what? Fire me up. I'm mixing myself. Give me those fires.
You know what else we should fire up? The upcoming Saltmine League season finals of Season 1. The first 3 out of 6 season. Coming next Saturday at 7 p.m. CEST. These are the 8 players who are qualified for the season finals. Mr. Crimson, Lord Venom, Valmaster, Shady Imposter, Hurricane, Kills You, Random, and Nassim Claw fighting for the $1,000 prize pool. This will be a good one, so make sure to tune in on Saturday. And on Sunday we will actually have a World Warrior Germany. So once again, a packed weekend.
I hope to see you all there. You'll see players like you just saw Random at World Warrior Germany next week. Just probably one of the last big tournaments before Aki comes out and potentially shakes things up in the meta. So it's gonna be now or never. Thomas will be back in just one second.
Why get Germany their own World Warrior? Because Germany last year had the highest sign-up number and the second highest viewer count out of all World Warrior regions in Europe.
I think out of the 3...
This time it also had like crazy sign-up, like 120 or something for the first one.
Yeah, I was gonna say this time it had the largest number of participants and even the largest prize pool. And it's not it's not playing favorites.
Also, Germany World Warrior actually destroyed our old viewer record. We had over 3,000 people watching World Warrior Germany at one point. This was crazy.
Yeah, as the amount of players in a region grows, like you get more and more. Man, we just have to have this one area have its own regional because like. Otherwise, it would just be all Germany.
Yeah, Germany has also a lot of good players.
Yeah.
Don't underestimate them.
Now, Mirkin, speaking of good players, we're going to be going to our loser semifinals. We have Mirkin going up against Lord Venom. That's right, there's 2 JPs in this top 4 here. Northeast knows where it's at. And yeah, Lord Venom... I know Mirkin and Lord Venom playfully going at it in the chat. Lord Venom hoping that Mirkin gives him a DQ, and Mirkin saying there's no chance he's going to beat Lord Venom. But that's what Mirkin's been saying about every person he's been fighting against, and he's 3-1 both of them so far.
We'll see how this rolls in.
I mean, Andy Walker's probably playing somewhere sometime right now, but not in this tournament, no.
He can't. This is a region.
This
is not your usual Saltmine League full Europe bracket. It is a Northeast Europe only bracket. I realize I'm responding to a commenter who clearly has the mute option in the chat.
Wow, double dash DI to get the wall splat. Mirkin is going aggressive.
Right, but that aggression has kind of led them into the corner. Venom side switching them and now pressuring Mirkin. No punish on the down heavy punch cane thrust.
Yo, he goes at it, goes for the OD amnesia.
Okay, we're going in again with a drive rush right away. Mirkin, after taking the first round, still going full forward in the offense.
Ooh, nice. Perfect parry, though. Has the punish counter. Back throw to get the situation set up here.
No, he didn't even go
for the fences.
He didn't believe. He didn't go into the critical art.
This is an absolute brawl from these two. Burnt out is Merkin, back to the wall.
Yeah,
sometimes my brain reboots and the English language leaves me.
Yeah. Unofficial for about 2 months, and then official once more. There's the plus frames for days. Mirkin right now, the absolute state of things, considering Mirkin could have killed with that super R3. Thankfully able to get a crouch medium kick to seal the deal once again. Taking game number 1 over Lord Venom. Okay, challenging to stand medium punch. We're in game number 2 now. Big jump in from Mirkin.
He got the counter hit on the throw, babe, but it didn't work the first time, but it's gonna work the second time for Mirkin. Big hit, launch him up, goes for the empty jumpy, the jab not connecting.
Wow, at the end there. Throws out the overdrive sandblast just to catch Venom trying to set up something. You know what? You might have the best anti-air in the world, and that Luke jump heavy punch is going to land, just like that DI from Lord Venom, who's going to try to reverse the situation. But
what a jump roundhouse over the Pierce Houseman to close it out for Merkin.
I can't believe how good his jumps have been so far. And I think I have to credit it to his drive rushes as well. Venom is really looking to stop any ground movement, and because of that, leaves himself vulnerable to the jump-ins.
Speak of the devil, another one, the down medium punch harassing now that he has the corner, and Merkin absolutely going for the pressure, the jump back jab for the anti, saying, nah, you're going to stay in this corner, please, and thank you.
Okay, Mirkin actually parried. Okay, toe tappers, left and right. Whoa! He can't. Wait,
no, he burned out.
Mirkin, what are we doing?
Not sure. Look at him wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. He's buffering like a madman. Come at me, bro. Do something. This is a scary level 2 series of mixes. He just bumped out of it. Good defense. Gets his burnout taken away. Jumps in. Empty jump. But the throw at landing on the side of Venom, who's now just dropping the departures, trying to keep things at bay. IDP, though. You don't teleport at me.
Nice anti-air. Toe tapper into counter hit. We're going to spend some bar. Try to get cheeky with the command grab.
There's that perfect parry you were talking about. Merkin!
I'd like... So here's the thing. I know it's a banned word.
So I know how good Merkin is, but if he actually wins this, I still call it an upset.
You can, yeah. I mean, I'd say I wouldn't fully agree with you, but I get where you're coming from.
I mean, with the results Lord Venom currently has and everything he enters.
Yeah, no, I can understand. I can understand the analysis there. Ooh. Not much to analyze here. That's just a lot of damage on the board there for Mirkin.
Yeah, using the OD Ghost to gain some ground is Lord Venom. Trying to find ways out of this, tries to jump now. Merkin's got DP, walking back for the throw baits. I like that. He's just walking away, looking for OD amnesia, or, you know, maybe a throw tap.
Jesus Christ, I looked at the departure and I forgot there's a massive anaconda in the back of the stage.
Giant snake, and everybody in the background is just cool with it. Just like Merkin is cool with these confirms. Set point, baby.
Look at the 3-0 Venom. Oh my god, he gets a jump in again!
Okay, it just walks out of the mix-up, doesn't even let the departure phase him. Neutral jump, it's a little maybe bit of a hit. I'm not sure what's happening, it's just chaos, but the chaos is in the favor of Merkin.
Good parries and into the punish counter with the drive rush. It was scaled heavily because of the perfect parry, but man, the meaty sandblast unfortunately not comboed into. But all these opportunities Mirkin has been getting lead to him killing with the SA3, taking out Lord Venom. Going 3-0 to boot.
Wow, that means our losers finals is going to be Juicy Joe versus Merkin. Merkin is working on this JP gauntlet right now to see who is going to get the honor to fight Phenom in grand finals from the loser side. Again, if Merkin downplays himself, he seems to be powering himself up. We've seen it 3 times in a row now.
Absolutely crazy. You have to only get worried for Mirkin when he says, "Yeah, I got this. It's in the bag.
It's in the bag." Second Merkin gets confident, Merkin loses, I guess. But right now, looking absolutely demonic. Going to guarantee themselves a top 3 placement, a good chunk of points here in the bracket. And our prize pool is sitting at $168. Thank you to everyone that's thrown some money in, whether it just be a small amount of money spent, whether it be a code claimed, or whether it be a sponsor quest done. We appreciate it, helping us pay these top 3 players to make sure they get rewarded for the time and energy and the incredible show they're putting on for all of us.
Hey, and if you're excited by Mirkin's participation here, there's always time to donate a little bit more. We could bring this to $200.
Yeah,
we did it with Germany.
Did with the Grille 99, with the $3. He bought some stickers. Huh?
Yeah, some Street Fighter 5 stickers. That's cool. Alrighty. And you know what? I see 1,000 people watching right now. Thank you all for showing up on this Sunday afternoon for the United States. I know it's nighttime for the EU, so thank you all for spending your Sundays with us.
Yeah, absolutely. Nowhere I would rather be than hanging out with this mountain of EU viewers and friends, family everywhere, as we keep grinding through this. Merkin again saying thanks for the faith in me, but be careful with your points.
Stop it. Stop. I mean,
no, I love it. Keep doing it.
Don't let him bait you. He's doing this all day right now.
He's been stealing your salt grains all day.
I mean, I'm fine with it when people losing stuff, you know?
Yeah, Regis is only fine with it because if you earn enough, you can ask him to call Cammy Scammy once again.
You're fired for telling people now.
You need 65k for that option.
Yeah, I need to make this more expensive.
And with the way Mirkin's been playing and downplaying himself, no one's ever gonna get there.
No one ever is, but it doesn't.
Yeah, thanks.
We're about to find out.
You know, it's actually scripted. You know, I told Mirkin to do this, and then I scripted him to win all the time. You know?
All right, Mirkin, you're no longer getting a free drink with us again when we see you at Capcom Cup.
That's not true. Merkin's the man. I'll buy the penny. Yo.
Anyway,
double dash, triple dash. Yo, can we talk about that backdash to get out of the throw from Juicy Joe? Smart stuff.
But it didn't get nowhere. He's stuck in the corner once again. Juicy Joe having to fight his way out. Beautiful punish counter combo. Misses the meaty sandblast, and because of it, Juicy Joe able to fight their way out finally.
Trying to set up a departure. Merkin trying to down back and trying to block it out. Tries to run forward, gets detonated with his Pierce. Juicy Joe just trying to slow down anything. Also, not letting Merkin get these free jump-ins like we saw Lord Venom alone.
Yeah, Venom was a bit more cautious and a bit more concerned with the ground game. Meanwhile, Juicy Joe trying to maintain that balance a little bit better. The air knuckle coming into play here, but no, Juicy able to get that cancel off of the anti-air and seal round 1 for himself.
Yeah, Juicy looking really confident with these counter hit air juggle combos. Nice confirmations, good damage. He tries to walk forward and gets hit with a down jab, and now Merkin's on the offensive here. We've seen it really, so far, I mean, it's only been 1 round, but Juicy Joe's done a pretty good job fighting out of the corner, and you can see it now happening. It's the Shreebog to push back. Oh, goes for the OD Ghost, and the jump in from Merkin is starting to land.
There's one throw. Okay, Amnesia's out, but he challenges it. Unfortunately, not able to really keep Juicy Joe in the corner, and drive impact is never a guarantee at this point. Juicy does have the critical art on deck.
I like the defense here from Juicy Joe, though. Even though it's not going to pan out, he is going to die for this. Merkin's got to spend level. Oh, he doesn't spend it. He misses something, and now the burnout is actually over for Juicy. Merkin's burned out. This is Dangerous House.
He doesn't spend it. Juicy did not spend it. Wanted to save it in case he needed something. Lands a hit with the Ghost. Unfortunately, that's not going to be able to combo. And Mirkin has been pretty good in terms of blocking out those level 2s. Is he going to survive this? He is.
What a tech. What a tech. He's back. OD Sandblast. Got him again. Caught him. The patience from Merkin to wait out the pressure.
Well done, Mirkin. 1 round apiece now in this first game of Losers Finals. Toe tapper into a good amount of damage, but Mirkin just going to back off. Unfortunately, he gets hit by the departure spike. But Juicy Joe just backs off.
Boo stick for the €10 we are paid for.
Oh.
Good stuff. of boo-boo stick. Speaking of boo-boo stick, this is gonna be a big old boo-boo. Big hit. That's a hot 50% for your troubles. Burned out for it as well. And here comes American.
He has so much gauge to work with. Plus for days there. Juicy right now sitting back. Has 2 super arts. But he's gonna spend it? You're gonna get drive reversal. You're in a checkmate situation now. And he goes for the throw. Mirka just goes for the throw.
Backdash to the corner. Gets away from the throw. Fighting his way. Juicy Joe has OD meter. Doing okay. Teleports in with the departure.
Looks like a checkmate situation. Mirka now has to fight for, but he's in a good spot. Has overdrive sandblast if he needs to go through some ghosts.
Yo, I wish I could understand this ghost.
Oh boy, this is so tense.
Merkin is going his way in, really wants to get that first one on the board. This is anyone's side, still blocking the OD Ghost, the burnout, the sandblast, the death! Merkin!
Alright. Mirkin looking real strong, getting a little cheeky with it. Getting that first game.
Trying to bypass neutral with the charge knuckle already. Juicy Joe, though. I like that check with the down medium punch. Nice extension, back to full screen. And strips off 35% of Merkin's health.
I will give Mirkin this. He's not liberal with the drive parry to try to maintain his meter. And that's not let Juicy Joe... Because Juicy Joe will sometimes use that teleport to get in and get that big punish counter throw. But Merkin's been really smart where he goes for the drive parry. Oh my
Speaking of smart, he catches him trying to do it. Now he's got the corner. He's close to evening up the life here, but Juicy Joe's been really, really good on defense and does have a small life lead here. We'll see how it goes.
Oh my god, that was such a big jump in, but Mirkin went for the empty option. Still gets the OD Sandblast to knock Juicy Joe down. Has a positional advantage, but Joe has unfortunately died. He has just died to that drive.
Real unfortunate. We did have a friend named Joe. Now he's dead.
Oh my god. That's too real, Tom. That's too real.
No, not that Joe. Just Joe.
I know, but you made me upset for a second. Mirkin right now going all in with the jump ins. Meaty drive impacts! The man is a madman! Going for the level in the end. I thought he was going to level 1 at the end, but I think it was just a little off. Juicy Joe getting a nice challenge. Doesn't use his meter at all instead just wants to hold on to it.
Is it Jover? I don't know, because this is a big punish. He doesn't have the level 3 OD Amnesia coming out. Here's the detonation. Juicy Joe definitely has a way to bring this back. Level 3 level 2, excuse me. Where's the reset hidden? He's got to get one resetti. The throw. The launch.
What? That actually comboed? That's stupid.
Yeah, but he didn't get any more of an extension off of it. They're both burnt out, and he whiff punishes him with the knuckle. Yo, Merkin out here 2-0 over Juicy Joe. The downplay is working, and Merkin is smirking right now, knowing that he's been able to logic his way around these players.
Merkin's like, nah, I'm gonna lose this. Nah, don't bet on me.
Don't bet on me.
I'm 2-0 right now, and I'm looking good, but nah, this is, watch me lose this. Uh-oh.
Okay. Gets thrown for his trouble. A little bit of a mistimed issue there. Departure out.
Okay, Juicy managed to get a little bit of momentum for himself there. Has his spikes picked. Oh my god, the drive impact lands again. Okay, not terrible situation. Unfortunately, the crouch medium kick was a little too much. It gets hit by the landmines.
Yeah, but good way to parry and block out the OD departure, but using it to get in is Juicy Joe. EXD pieces, you're not setting up nothing.
When did Joe lose so much life? It felt like they were in control. And thankfully blocks that one out. Is he able to kill here? Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, Mirkin. Wow, these perfect parries on the overdrive ghost into a punish have been beautiful. But as have these backdashes, which you took note of, Tom.
Yeah, doing a really good job getting out of the throw pressure with the backdash. But again, now we got departure set up, low ghost, dashing in, here comes level 2. Just gonna come in at it, still has to block these, does not, gets launched up for the trubs, big pierce to get the hit. Oh my goodness.
That's
health
a lot of damage. Hey, cap him with the cane, let him learn well. put him near burnout. One more spike will do it, and this feels like almost a checkmate situation with such low health.
Hard.
But you know what? Joe does not want to risk it. He does not want to risk Mirkin getting a jump in.
Ooh. Yeah, and good patience there. The low forward just to tap away and get that kill. First game for Joe on the board. Yeah, I agree with that, right? And both of them were burnt out. I think JP's actually a little bit stronger in burnout.
I mean, if he had been a bit further away, full screen, maybe. But Luke, everybody knows it. Nobody talks about it. Luke has some of the best jump-ins in the game.
Oh, absolutely.
So the fact that, Juicy Joe was like, I don't want this fool to jump on me. I don't want to take this life leave and lose it because of a jump-in.
Oh, I like that. Perry gets a low forward back at him, kind of coming in here. Nice damage. Juicy Joe looking like a man. Possessed, spends the level 1, burns out Mirkin. Mirkin be burning. And the chip set up here. Juicy Joe has figured some stuff out.
Yeah, we'll have to look into the details and figure out what's happening, but Mirkin right now looking a little concerned.
Yeah, we definitely love to know the juicy details.
Oh god, he came out with the next thing. The perfect parry. It's a good chunk of damage considering it's a perfect parry.
Fierce. Oh, there's so much damage. Why, Luke?
Oh, he did.
Jimmy!
Oh, he did.
On set point.
Looking to knock out last week's second place Juicy Joe.
It was not last week though. Yeah, Warrior.
I'm so used to this last week.
It was a business week. Last business week.
Launch him up, spike him out. Juicy Joe right now not going down without a fight.
Oh, by the White House, man, I don't let it slide with fire.
Y'all know it.
Parries the tip of it. Back to it. Fake ghost. Would you rather have your house haunted by a real ghost or a fake ghost?
Is it gonna haunt my hammock too?
Only a fake ghost. Wall splat, launch him, gets the nuts. Here we go. Low forward, goes for the shooter. Why are you moving forward?
That's
Mirkin on a tear through losers. Takes it over Juicy Joe 3-1 to come out here and put himself in grand finals against Phenom. So that run from Mirkin, just so we all know, was 3-1 over K-Top, 3-1 over Poppy Blue Beast, 3-0 over Lord Venom, and now 3-1 over Juicy Joe from the loser's side to put himself in grand finals on the loser side against Phenom. I want to go look at his run now. Mirkin was dropped to losers by Phenom 2-0 in the top 8 winners qualifier. That was his first loss of the day. We'll see how we did in winner in his main bracket. 2-0 over Wilmer, 2-0 over Winan, 2-0 over Yigbashi. So the only person to defeat him has been Phenom, who he's going to get the rematch against, and he only dropped games, 2-3 games total for the day. So looking really, really good.
And even then, I would say of anybody that Phenom's had to fight, he's only had, no shame on Reekman's Barnett, he's only had 2 people really kind of push him a little bit back and forth, and that's been Juicy Joe, and that's been Mirkin. Their fights actually came like pretty down to the wire, and Reekman's Barnett giving him a little bit of a run for his money too. It could happen. You taking that first L does not mean you're going to have to take the second necessarily, but I'm sure Phenom's looking to take a 3-0 again for their grand final, so we'll see how that plays out.
Phenom now in overall 2 World Warrior only lost 3 games total.
Yep.
This is crazy statistics.
Phenom's Ken looking scary. At worst.
It seems crazy until you think of Phenom's legacy, though. Like,
yeah,
he is not just one of the strongest players in the region or the continent. He's one of the strongest players in the world.
Absolutely.
Like, undoubtedly.
And you look back at his legacy in like Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 5. I mean, like in Street Fighter 5, he was not only like one of the strongest in the world. He was one of the strongest in the world with Kareen, Guile, and Nikali. Like, man had character on character on character. The knowledge of the game, the neutral, the footsies, the understanding is at a level that's absolutely impressive. But when we talk about Mirkin, right? I consider Mirkin, I mean, a young man, part of the new blood, right, of the FGC coming in. You know, the first time I became really aware of Mirkin was at CPT last year when we got to meet him, see how he plays, see how he thinks. You know, you can't count out the new blood because these kids are mad talented.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, grand finals. Merkin versus Phenom.
The new face versus the old face. Here we go, baby. Phenom definitely had a guy on Street Fighter 5.
Ooh, okay. We already see Phenom going for the perfect parry, but Mirkin getting the more important combo unfortunately drops it a little bit. But you know what?
Nice.
We're gonna try for it again.
I like the way that spacing played out for Mirkin, right? We know that Phenom likes to get that low forward, one of Ken's best normals, and Mirkin staying just out of range gets the whiff punish for it early on. Dashes in behind the toe tap, back throw. Looking possessed is Mirkin right now.
The stand roundhouse comes out, is blocked. Mirkin right now low on the drive gauge, able to punish the fireball though. Ken's one of the worst. It's not good for what a fireball usually is. And the suppressor!
Yeah!
The suppressor comes out!
He's making it work!
Oh, he's gonna win this all now. I don't care anymore. He's gonna make this work somehow.
Yo, speaking of making it work, big counter hit, got the hit, dashing in. Low forward though, working out here for Phenom. Side switch with the lash, double dash, meaty, get the throw.
Alright, goes to the drive rush just to push Phenom out of the corner situation. Good anti-air DP. You just can't unsettle Phenom.
Yeah, like he's got the mentality, right? You can't shake a player like Phenom, so you have to beat them dead to rights. You don't get to do like the mental unsettling against a player like Phenom most of the time.
And you do notice, despite getting a little cheeky with that earlier on, nice combo by the way. We're not seeing like suppressor mind games or anything like that.
He went for the third. Houseman, he went for the third throw. I needed to be known.
Absolutely worth it. If you're Mirkin at this point, yeah, it's you baited the meter though. Like he would have died to the wake up critical art earlier, and Mirkin just said, "No, I'm not afraid. Like I'm okay taking this because now I'm going into the final round of game 1 against Phenom with 3 bars as opposed to Phenom with none."
Yep. We're round to piece here for both these players. Mirkin composed and solid.
Okay, there's the perfect parry. Ooh. Unfortunate whiff. Mirkin now tossed into the corner. Phenom's favorite place.
We've seen Mirkin trying to throw that out quite a bit to catch like any air on normals here, so good weight on Phenom's side to get the punish there. But Mirkin has the corner back again, a little bit of a down jab pressure. Phenom already burned out. Mirkin's going to get mad aggressive now with the burnout. How many throws? Just one. No cross cut. I bet that down jab was him trying to light his DP. Oh, Lord.
This is not a kill combo. There is no way.
No.
Yeah.
Luke's got damage, but not that damage. Okay, but now any touch is a bad day for Phenom. And you can tell because Mirkin is holding forward.
Yeah, at the same time.
Is Fidel, you think that would have killed? You think that combo would have killed?
Oh boy!
Oh, he got
CA.
Yeah, it's not gonna be close to kill, but like it is throw range. It is throw range. Ken can drive rush in. Phenom's gonna take it nice and easy.
Mirkin's gonna drive rush instead and try to get that pressure in there. But he's like, listen, quit overextending. Yeah, he was waiting.
Yeah, but you know what? That was as close of a set as I think we're ever gonna see Phenom come to.
Yeah, absolutely. The closest set we've seen with him all day, I think. And that was, honestly, if Mirkin hadn't had to put himself into that overextend situation to try to get him, the EXDP wouldn't have been as big of a factor. Nice reversal here coming from Mirkin, though.
Okay, try to do something
what
against
he
the
was doing there, he's playing against one of the best players in the world. Oh, that's what he's doing there in Grand Finals.
Back to Mooch. Big swing. Drive rush in.
Oh wow, the counter hit means could have been big damage, but Mirkin just goes for the standard combo.
Yeah, these roundhouses, big swing here, trying to get out of the range of that as Mirkin to find a whiff punish, but so far not working. A little bit closer play here coming from Phenom, trying to not allow those whiff punishes to come out anymore. Drive rush off the fierce, such a great normal from Cam. Toss him.
Good check. unfortunately, Mirkin puts himself in burnout in this situation, tries to get a big opener. Phenom calls out his overextension again. That's not going to be punishable because of the burnout state. Mirkin right now on the back burner, gets hit by the low.
It's so tough. You have to hold the one time you actually have to hold the Jinrai pressure, right, is in burnout. And Phenom knew it and definitely put the aggression to him.
Oh boy, Phenom looking back to his old self. Gets back thrown, trying to catch Mirkin, do something. But it sweeps him out. Gets a side switch because of it.
Oh, I like that delay. He was ready for the parry there. Phenom delayed it and got the punish. Now the Jinrai loops come in. What are you going to do about it? You have no meter. Going to reversal level 1. He was ready. Phenom was ready, and he's going to kill you for this.
It didn't even feel like spending the level 3. No cinematic for you. Phenom now up 2 games against Mirkin. A much more dominating second game than the first. Can Mirkin bring it back?
Yeah, Mirkin was definitely looking a lot better in game mode, but now this low forward going to start the pressure. Looking good here. Charge knuckle takes him to the corner. The delay down jab catches the backdash, but the ranging doesn't let him get the confirm. And now we're going to get the Dragon Lash for the side switch. Phenom turning up the heat.
I mean, we've seen how perfect parry is one of the few ways that Phenom can get kind of opened up, and unfortunately, Mirkin really hasn't utilized it yet. Maybe just not comfortable enough considering circumstances. Oh,
tried something and got a punish counter throw for it. Now he's going to walk away and just harass with the low forward. We've seen it before. We'll see it again. He's looking so clean as a player. Ooh. Okay, we got the start.
Yeah, it has to end with the DP ender. Calls out Phenom. Starts with the, honestly, not the best of punishes. Honestly, might have been able to kill with it, but again, when your nerves are like this at this point, you instead take the opportunities that Phenom gives you. Mirkin gets around, puts himself on the board once more, and hopefully can build off of this into some good momentum. Still tournament point for Phenom.
Yeah, but both players sitting on level 3 now, right? And you've got to think about that Mirkin did just get a perfect against one of the best players in the world. It's got to be a confidence builder.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Phenom sitting nice and pretty with those 3 bars. Just waiting for the opportunity.
And he finally got it. Both players being very respectful, looking for that chance. Here come the throw loops.
Okay, his crouch medium kick hits first, but Mirkin just didn't want to overextend. We saw what happened last time that...
Yeah, he dropped it with the hit. Forward, drive
oh, that's dead. Hits. This is a dead combo. Dead. Yeah. Alright, Phenom stores things up. Yeah, taking it over Mirkin 3-0. Not for not trying. Mirkin had a good fight in him, but unfortunately just couldn't keep it up after that loser's run.
Congratulations to Phenom winning World Warrior Northeast #2.
Yeah, that was an absolutely sick set coming out of both those players, right? I love the way that we saw Mirkin making the attempt. That first game looking so convincing, looking so solid, and even the way he was trying to adapt. Phenom just adapt and shifted his game plan up faster, which led him to the victory.
Yeah, but then again, you can feel the palpable power creep coming from the region. Phenom might be the early dominator of these tournaments, but I don't know how long that's going to stay. We got a good couple months going in. We got 3 more tournaments before things wrap up in the top 8. I could see Mirkin, I could see Juicy Juice, I could see Lord Venom, even Reekman's Barnett creeping up on him, and you now see your top 8 of CPT World Warrior 2023 EU Northeast #2. In 7th place, we have Banja and K-Top. In 5th, tied, we have Reekman's Barnett and Poppy Blue Beast. 4th goes to Lord Venom. And in 3rd, his JP brother, Juicy Joe. 2nd place, Mirkin, only bested by 1st place, Phenom, excuse me.
Yeah, just looking mean and lean out here with this Ken, but it's all right. You know, the cool thing is the chat, all of the efforts you put in, the hard work and the practice, and the button clicking and the ad view, and we have over $150 in this prize pool, which means the top 3 are going to get paid out. So Phenom, Mirkin, and Juicy Joe are going to go home with a little bit of cash today. A whole lot of points after wrapping up the Northeast CPT #2 in the EU region. Next weekend on the 17th, you've got Germany coming in hot and heavy. I hope you all had a wonderful time on this stream. Don't forget to hit follow if you haven't. Remember, after we got the Germany on the 17th, we got October 14th, we got Europe West, and October 15th, we got Europe East. Thank you again for letting us take the time to entertain you, hang out with you, and for being so kind to us. My name is Thomas Wingley. I live in America. I run the online local and the Utah FGC online local tomorrow night if you're in North America. You can follow me on Twitter if you want. You don't have to, but it's been an absolute pleasure hanging out with you. And Houseman, it's been great hanging out with you, brother.
Of course, it's always a pleasure. We'll be seeing you all in future events with World Warrior, not just here, but in other places of the world. Yeah. So make sure you're staying tuned and make sure you're staying tuned in.
Make sure to follow these guys on Twitter. Make sure to follow us on Twitter. Check out our YouTube channel. You know, we are uploading everything up there. And if you want to become part of the Saltmine community and enter our events, not only the World Warrior, but of course our weekly as well, make sure to join our Discord. It was a pleasure as always, and we see you on next Saturday with the Season 1 finals of Saltmine League Season 1, and on Sunday with World Warrior Germany number 2. Have a good one, everybody. I sent you over to Phoenix Blue GG. They're currently running the Swedish national team qualifiers. So yeah, give them some love and see you next weekend. Have a good one.
Bye to each other, y'all.
It's pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, he got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way!
That's what I wanted to see. There it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!